Hey, we should be live.
Oh, that's biscuits.
So, what is it that we were going to do today? I know that there's Warptank and Grimstone to finish. I think Golfaria as well. Is that it?
I do not know.
I don't feel like cherrying these two. I think so. Let's start with Warptank then.
But this one's good, though.
Yeah, maybe we can do some of it and then end with... I don't know. I kind of figured I'd end with Grimstone. Because it was the super long one. Though, I talked to my friend recently who had played a bit of this game, and she said that... I asked her, like, hey, well, you know, what have you played in it? And she said the very first thing she did was Cherry Grimstone. And I'm like, oh.
Well, that was a waste of $30.
I mean, she's since done more.
Well, no, it doesn't matter. If that's the first thing you did, then you might as well just not bought the game.
Oh my god.
I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm just being a dumbass.
How the fuck am I supposed to get in that? The Ultima.
It sucks that this game is going to turn into dehydrated scripts. Bash. Yeah, lump.
The festering corruption has even made it to out here. Defeat Big Tank to save both worlds.
I like Big Tank.
Yes. I guess here's a level.
Da 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 da.
Oh god. Why did that kill me?
Because you believed it would.
Oh.
Okay. What do you think about soft mechs for racquetball players?
Oh, I need... Okay.
I mean, it was right there. You could have just shut up.
I didn't see it.
But it was right there, though.
Oh my god. Oh, this is funky.
Oh, here we go! Is this the part of the stream where I say the F word?
Yes.
And by that I mean use scissors.
Okay, how am I getting up there? I see now how I'm getting up there.
You gotta be sneaky. You gotta be quick. Immediately steps on landmine.
End point.
We're still going for coffee.
I mean, there's been levels I haven't done it in because I was told that once you beat the main game, there's a thing that makes it easier. And then at that point, I don't even know if I want to cherry on screen anyways.
It's sad.
What is
It.
Is it?
Yeah.
My brother told me that it isn't fair on a kid if both parents have both kids at the same time. Time. Never mind. Also, that's not what I meant to quote. I meant to quote, useless geological formation. I read in a book that a boy sat on the grass with someone there. Does it?
Whooped it. Oh no, Hoopty and Hooky are too similar.
Oh no. Ah! No, it's fine. Sneaky breaky. Good night, little
Toy
Pinto.
Yes.
No.
Yeah. And then I quote the part that you had.
No. I hate that part.
This is gonna be okay. I guess it wasn't actually that bad.
Gotta be quick.
You gotta be sneaky.
Do you see the problem?
No, 'cause it seems pretty obvious to me what you're supposed to do.
I mean, I can't make it into the hole that way. Do I shoot? And,
There is an angle that you can do it.
but it was scary.
Yes, it was.
Why are some of them red? I guess just... Okay, I guess just to separate them out.
Yeah.
Ew. Don't touch me all over.
You make me touch your hands for stupid reasons.
Oh, fuck. I see. Oh.
What happened?
I had to click in chat to see the messages. Call her bread because she is risen. Sorry, I'm behind on the chat.
Hi. What are you gonna do to make sure that I get stopped by a train today?
I went back to back.
Apparently in a very
social
weird
jokes.
mood.
I got greedy, guys.
So I saw a Reddit thread the other day that was pointing out a pool with a sign that said that you can't swim in it if you've had diarrhea recently. And
Right.
I was expecting the top post to be, quoting the comedian that
I don't think he's that
but-
well known.
No, it was just a bunch of bidet
Oh
worshipping.
my god! People
When are they
get
going to
away.
make them common in the U.S.? I just don't understand. Oh, and then there was 75,000 posts talking about how men don't wipe their ass because it's gay, and
Yeah, that's definitely super common, and not just two people on Reddit that told a story about that.
yeah.
Okay, I need to have beaten one more level to get through here.
Fucking hate Reddit.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I banned someone on my Beanie subreddit for the first time ever. I had to actually figure out how to do it because they kept insisting on replying to a bunch of threads with shit about how Ty was this extremely malicious scammer who intentionally put errors in things to try to drive the market, and how it's so stupid that he thought it would work. And I'm just like, can you fucking stop with this shit? That isn't what happened at all.
There's a Bikdip thread on VR right now. Oh, fuck, hang on, I kind of want to see it. I vanity search us pretty often.
I don't want to know about it.
Oh, I won't tell you then. I'll just look at it.
I mean, I if you're gonna know it, then I should know it too. But it's gonna be bad.
Well, nothing's coming up, is it? Is it just in one of the replies someone mentioned? Yeah, nothing's coming up when I go to VR. Is it just a Zelda Classic thread or something like that somebody just mentioned it, or ROM hacks in general? Where the fuck do I go?
Is
info.
VR what it sounds like, or what does that stand for?
No, V is the video games board, and then there's a few offshoots of it. VR is for retro games.
I see. A cat is sad too.
Oh no. I guess I'll re-explore the overworld and see what I missed.
If you want to get pets, come over here and stop walking out of my reach. But anyway, that was basically the whole story. Just, kept posting that shit, and I'm just like, this isn't what's happening. This isn't ever what happened. Errors were not done on purpose. Nobody believed they were worth anything back in the day. That's modern clickbait. I have a really long explanation as to why this is wrong. And then they were just like, he's literally been sued for, I forget what it was. I deleted the fucking post. There's some term for it. For fraud, I think. And it's just like everybody who's ever worked with him talked about how horrible he was. And it's like, okay,
that has
I don't
nothing
fucking
to do
care.
with the claims.
Do
you want me to DM you it? Yeah, I guess.
I'm not here to suck Ty Warner's dick. I don't really care about the guy. I just don't like this false narrative.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I hate misinfo. I remember though, I've definitely told this story before, but in the lead up to the 2016 election, obviously there was a lot of shit flinging everywhere and misinfo. And I remember seeing a Facebook post from someone I knew in real life that he shared a Facebook post that was look at this thing that Donald Trump said. And I happened to know that this was just straight up false. This was not something that had happened. And I pointed this out. I thought I was being helpful. I'm like, oh, this is actually misinfo. I'm like, this actually, you never said this. I don't like the guy, but let's keep it, factual. And he was like, why doesn't it matter? I'm like, what do you mean, why does it matter? It's like, well, it makes him look bad. And I'm like, yeah, but he gives you plenty of examples of real stuff he said that does that. You don't need to make stuff up. And he literally just did not care. He was like, well, I don't, the guy sucks, so whatever, I'm sharing this anyway. I'm like, it's not real. It's not true.
This is apparently just what people do, because it's happening with the fucking Switch too. Look, I don't like that their games are too expensive, so I'm gonna suddenly start making up a bunch of other shit to make them look even worse.
Yeah, it bugs me. And it annoyed me that I was even having to defend the guy as well. I'm like, yeah. I'm not, because it wasn't even defending him really, it was defending, what was actually true, but, I feel like I've checked everywhere. I mean, other than over here, but I don't know how to get in there. Unless I'm just dumb. Hang on.
Go down and back up and shoot the little pulsating red thing. See if that does anything. Yeah.
I think I need to somehow...
I
might be able to do something here. Maybe. Yes, I think this will work.
Yeah.
Is this the thing? No. Okay, yeah, there's 2 levels.
Viewn to pissed.
The media doesn't really get enough attention if they don't post about Trump. Sounds like NBC were losing money unless they spam news about him because he's controversial and gets clicks. That makes sense to me. It's still stupid though. I don't even think this is a major news org though. I think this is just a random Facebook page.
Bobby Newport has never worked a day in his life.
Shabooby, shabooby, bee 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 boo, ba da ba dee ba, ba da ba doo ba dee bop. Ah! Now, what did that accomplish exactly?
If there was a tier list for all of my habits, where on the list would me loudly laughing at things for no reason be? I'm guessing at least, you know, D. It would be D or lower, but it's probably one of the most annoying things I do.
Oh. Well, can you DM me that thread? Ah.
Someone made a live reference to me, huh?
Good shit. Well, hang on. Was that the same friend that showed up to the Friendsgiving briefly? No, different person. Okay.
Hello.
I actually just realized the other day that Josh hardly says make anymore.
I mean, it's because I don't really play games where it is warranted. That's more of a
Wow.
It's like it's a Mario 64 thing, definitely, but other games with like tight platforming. I don't know. I'm trying to think. When's the last time I've played a Capofio?
Alright, tight. I got no Chaos Emeralds? Then what was that? You even showed that right there on the screen before it dropped off all haha.
But why though?
I don't know. I like that reference.
But it's from a video that doesn't exist.
What do you mean?
Well, because we have like lists of JonTron videos that are worth quoting that are mutually exclusive.
Alright. Uh-huh. Interesting. Interesting ending. The video was taken down? Wait, which video?
The
Sonic Awe? Yeah, that's true. It was taken down. It is available on, like, an archive, but... Molly still has not DM'd me the thread. Soft sector. Like, software?
I got very confused, because I'm like, who the fuck is Molly? And then I realized that you just said it very quickly.
Ah!
Good.
I don't think I've ever known a Molly.
I very briefly did during my incel days.
I thought that was every days. Ah! Self-proclaimed.
I mean, yeah, but you know what I mean.
Right. Okay. Where we drop in? Like, what would you call that?
Hempfing.
What is that?
It reminds me a little bit of the Boom Bayaka.
Oh no. I hate the Boom Bayaka.
I don't know why you hate the Boom Bayaka.
Oh, it just makes me so mad!
It gets you all steamed up.
Wait, what?
What the hell?
Is there an invisible warp? Yes. Okay. What the fuck? Why?
The game has become foot.
The game has become foot. What is this shit?
Foot.
Feet. What? Ah!
Okay.
Why?
I like the complete lack of warning. Why did it just become a troll level? And not even a good troll level. This is a troll level before Defender's Guide.
This is fucking awkward. Shabooby, boodoo, 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 boodoo.
Bacon. I don't remember how you feel about bacon.
I like bacon a normal amount, but it's pretty heavy on my stomach for some reason. Like, I'm really sensitive to it, so I can't eat a lot of it. I can have, like, up to 2 strips, and any more than that, I start feeling, like, kind of sick.
Yeah, that's about how I feel about it. At work, we have sandwiches that come with bacon, and I would say, like, maybe, like, 15% of the people who order them ask to just get it without the bacon. And there's a pretty good chance that whenever that happens...
oh, I didn't hit the checkpoint, did I? Fuck me.
Depending on who's, like, you know, working at the front counter, if it's, you know, one of my particular managers who's just, you know, who tries to always banter with people, he'll always be like, what are you, crazy? It's the best part. Like, and
it's the grease. Like, if it was no grease, like from Subway, I can eat it totally fine.
Good. But the more annoying thing is when you're making it for somebody, and you get to the end and you're like, you want your bacon, right? And they'll be like, oh, of course I do. It's why I ordered it. Who the hell wouldn't? Right. And I'm not exaggerating. This is pretty much verbatim what they would say.
God. The one thing I can eat bacon on is, there's a Slovak dish called, halushki, brinzové halushki, which, it's like potato dumplings, like, when I say dumplings, I mean very tiny little potato dumplings, so it kind of feels more like pasta. Tiny little potato dumplings mixed with sheep cheese, that's what brinza means, and then also tiny little pieces of, like, Slovak bacon. But because they're, like, tiny little pieces, sort of like bacon bits, it's, you know, I can eat it.
Indicator.
Shabooby, shabooby. Oh, I'm trying to get to the checkpoint. Right. I can't easily do that. That's annoying. In fact, I don't see how to get to it at all. Never mind, I do. No, the green warp is progress.
I was very confused. There was there's a video in my Facebook feed from the Animals Going Goblin Mode channel, and it looked like a fucking water wraith riding on a boat. And I'm like, what the shit is this animal? And it was a sloth. I'm gonna need to screen cap this so you can see the water wraith. It's kind of uncanny.
Okay. Melody still has not messaged me the thread. I'm gonna fucking message her. Thread. Link. Please. Okay, I have to show this on stream, hang on. What the fuck? Oh, suddenly it's not showing anymore. Oh, I see. So BS being weird. Yeah. Anyway, back to this money. Alright. That's a low level.
Did you know the waterway was just designed by Pamela Anderson?
Really? Is that true?
No.
I know.
Well, then why did you ask twice?
To be funny.
As you're afraid of this little man.
No. It's
Oh. Oh no, it's scary.
Oh, is this just final boss immediately? I guess so.
Big tank. Remember, it is faster to warp across the screen.
I forgot that I could.
Pamela Anderson played the Water Wraith in Pikmin's Day Out. I don't believe you.
Ah!
I'm waiting to find out.
I fucking moved!
I'm waiting to find out that this tank can also warp. It's probably not going to do it until 2/3 through the fight. Also, this is true of the small tank as well, but this thing is a little bit uncomfortably phallic. Where did their hair go?
Oh, fuck. I held one direction. What the hell?
The band.
Looks like it has like 80 HP.
Hmm?
I said it looks like it has about 80 HP. Oh wait, no, I don't know how many of those health segments it has. What? This is gonna be ass.
Don't worry, if you keep trying, it will eventually work out, and you'll make lots of new friends.
Oh, apparently I can go through its cannon, no problem. I went past that, come on. You should do the big spray. Can't, I'm too small.
What about the big boing?
Can't, I'm too small.
What about just the big?
I moved! I fucking moved! What the hell? What? I could go through the cannon before.
Boss plays by its own rules. Maybe this is the loose cannon cop that doesn't play by the rules.
I moved. I literally moved. I feel like it was even visible on the screen that I moved left first and it still hit me.
It's Flaco Boy Toy, and this time he's pissed. This is not suitable final boss music.
So take it slow and steady.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
He's green now. That's his attack. Alright.
He's gonna walk. No? Just lost coffee?
Coffee.
That's credit?
Well,
Alright.
damn, okay.
As Big Tank crumbles into the soil, the corruptions start to pull away. Why? Finally, the full control of the station has been regained. Back in Auto World, a bright new day awaits.
Oh shit, it's the world from Cars.
We actually already recorded the Cars Let's Watch. Well, not Let's
Yes.
Watch, the unsolicited movie talk. It's probably going up. I don't know. I need to make the thumbnail. Chiffon bullet!
I was gonna say I could put it up tomorrow, but tomorrow's the 14th. I need to put up a different video.
Well, I'll just do it tonight after the stream. I could quickly throw together the thumbnail.
Nice chirp.
Sniff. Hey, guess
Snuff.
what Melody still hasn't done?
Send you a picture of the water wrath.
Oh no. Yeah, I have no fucking idea what... I'm trying to see what thread even would... It would be, but whatever.
Fucking god. Switch 2 US orders cancelled. Oh my Nintendo. My opinion is this is all a publicity stunt and they will announce lower prices on launch.
Oh, definitely. On launch, you know, after people have already pre-ordered it. I know the pre-orders aren't available right now, but like...
Oh my Nintendo.
Oh my robot.
Fuck you.
Alright,
You should play that
The
ass.
Big Tank didn't even warp, what's the point of? I agree. Alright. Time to bum around in Golfaria. Cause... I still need to find one more piece of this fucking... What do you mean 80% but gold cart? What's wrong with that?
Yeah, gold card is just beat the game. Cherry is 100% usually.
Or some kind of extra condition. So yeah, I don't really remember where I found these other pieces, so I'm probably gonna spend a while just looking around everywhere again.
Unless you want me to just look up where it would be.
No!
I assume we're just going for gold again.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we looked up what the golden cherry conditions were, and cherry meant find the pieces of the holy tea and then use them for like a true ending or something.
I thought you also needed every other optional thing.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, collect 20 golf clubs, 8 ghost balls, 4 abilities. Find and place the 4 holy tea pieces. Destroy all 10 parabots. That's a lot of stuff.
I'd still like to do whatever the holy tea thing is, but...
Yeah.
Break noise?
I keep saying parabots. I guess it's parbots, but then it doesn't rhyme with parrot. Or sound like parrot, I mean.
Isn't it enough for the way it's written to seem like that?
That's your call! Whoa! Falls off of ledge.
Ew.
You found it.
I think this is where I found one of the pieces. But... You found the... I forgot about this. Pop. 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 Stop.
Forgot about that. Zoom! Zoom!
No!
I didn't find it, except that I totally did.
Did I just go over that pillar?
I was expecting that to take you to the Ganon fight.
That's the wrong videoed game.
What celebrities are hidden in Golfaria? Well, Pamela Anderson. Trophy Thomas.
Why is the... Oh no, he's gonna show up. The last time you joked about, like, let's mention Trophy Thomas, or he shows up in the mention people thing. It did actually happen. So it's probably gonna happen again. It's gonna be like, in this video, people mentioned Pamela Anderson and Trophy Thomas.
And diarrhea.
No, I think the topics only show up if it's, like, not a gameplay video.
Oh.
It sort of replaces the... Here's what game is in this. If it's a non-gaming video, it'll just be like, here's what this video is about. Here's the topics. If you think about it, movie reviews should be illegal.
Well, because it might persuade people to not watch it.
Yeah, it literally devalues the product.
Yeah. Oh.
You know how I'm kidding, obviously, but you know how people joke about, not even joke, but, you know, because this actually did happen as well, but people talk about, like, you know, when reviewers are paid for good reviews by the people who made the game. What about, do you think it's ever happened that somebody has been paid to give a negative review of a competitor's game? It has to have happened at some point, right?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, castrate.
That was a really good shot. Well, this is a bit of a pickle, isn't it? Can I make it? Get fucked! Okay.
That was pretty awesome.
So there's only one of these left in the game, huh?
I think so.
See, if I knew for certain exactly which ones I had gotten so we could narrow down which one I hadn't with a guide, I would totally say yes. The problem is I would have to probably go around the whole world and be like, did I get this one? If there was like a map, I might be able to like cross-reference my video, but that would be something I'd want to do off-screen. What? No! What was that?
Tabbage.
What is... That was funny. I feel like I haven't explored this mountain super well. I don't remember how to launch myself out of sand if I want to. Oh, I remember. I have to, There you go.
Oh no, not the squirmels.
Oops. Fucking beautiful.
This game needs more words.
Yeah, maybe. It was a UFO.
It's called the Coffee Nella.
There's the Coffee Nella. And Fling.
Alright then.
Good. Here comes
Look
a
out,
coffee can.
here comes a coffee can.
Oh my god. Also, have I been sent... Oh. 404 not found. I had a feeling you would take so long to post it that it would be gone by the time you did it. I feel like this has happened before, where you've just messaged me to be like, they're talking about Bikdip on 4chan. I'm like, oh, and I try to look, I can't find it. You link me, the thread's gone, or you know, can't link me because the thread's gone.
So why is do threads just disappear really quickly?
Relatively quickly. It's within like a few hours.
Huh. I thought that...
Unless they get archived.
So, Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. I guess you have to go out of your way to save them.
Mm-hmm. There were no replies anyway, but the OP was mostly positive. Oh, it was just a one post, I say. Yeah, no.
Let me guess. It was. Does anybody remember Bikdip? And then, there was, you know, like, one person was probably like, "Oh man, I used to watch him back in like 2008," and then.
Well, she just said there were no replies.
Oh, okay.
Melody, did you make this thread? They probably did not actually like the new co-commentator. They were probably just trying to prompt people to go, what new co-commentator? And then go look, and then, you know, and then rough me up all quick, like. Is this really gonna be the last stream of UFO 50? Yeah, no one's actually, like, I've been given express permission to do the last one, and after this, no one's gonna stream the game anymore.
Except for me. As soon as this finishes, I will now dedicate 100 streams to this.
You said you might do, like, a video here or there if you, like, complete something, you know, like, difficult or interesting or something.
I'm not sure.
Hello, Simon.
I wouldn't be opposed to it, I guess, but it would feel weird. I don't make videos anymore. The only things I put out anymore are hot chips and lies.
Illegal UFO 50 streams.
I want some fucking pasta. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
BRB PewDiePie, gotta go do my chores. Hang on a sec. I demand that you stream that Switch 2 demo game they're charging for a regular game. That's all I have to say about that. Chugga's gonna do a full-year-long LP of the game. Sounds accurate. Oh yeah, Cave Town. Oh!
Dude, I fucking hate the internet so much.
Josh, look.
Alright. I can't remember if I've bitched about this before, but I saw this post a long time ago now that was like, nobody goes to heat up food, sees that the, recommended time for microwaving it is, 13 to 15 minutes, sets it for 14 minutes. Oh man, I'm so fucking clever for having decided to do that. Oh, I'm just gonna go jack off. Oh. And it's like, I don't understand why this is a thing to, like, insult. Like, now, anytime that I actually do that, I feel like I'm a terrible person.
So, if it says 13 to 15 minutes, you set it for 14?
That's the thing. It's like, if it gives a range and you pick a number in the middle. I don't know who's microwaving something for 15 minutes, but...
I was gonna say...
I guess it would also be for, like, the oven, if you're putting in, like, a frozen
See, if I see something that says 13 to 15 minutes, you know how many minutes I'm putting it in for?
15.
12. and then I check,
Oh.
and then I wait the last like 3 minutes
Yeah.
to see how it looks.
That's the thing. It kind of depends on what it is. I feel like if you've never made it before, picking the number in the middle is a valid choice, and then if it doesn't work out, then you'll know next time.
Here's what I assume: the reason they give 13 to 15 is that in some ovens 13 will be enough to cook it, and in some it will take up to 15. And so what that means is I don't know my oven well enough to know maybe 13 minutes will be enough. So if I put it in for 14, that risks like overcooking it. If it's like a pizza or something, is what the range I'm thinking of. So like.
Yes.
Like, I've had pizzas that say, like, put this in for 15 to 17 minutes, and it's ready at 12 or 13 minutes. So
I forget, did you go under that bridge before?
Under here?
It didn't do anything. Yeah. Yes, I have jacked off to microwave times before. The other thing is, the microwave has a button that says clear/off, and every time I see that, it makes me think of Order of the Phoenix. I will leave it as an exercise to the reader to find out why. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. I don't remember if Josh answered, but he didn't play the TTYD remake, but he was on co-commentary when Joel streamed it. Those videos will go up eventually. No promises, but I plan to, after I'm done with archiving Josh's Twitch stuff, to actually just go and start doing Joel's stream VOD uploads for him. Because he doesn't have the time to do it, and otherwise the plan was always for me to do it anyway, but I was gonna wait until I moved in, but that's who knows how long, so... I just said, fuck it, I'll just do it. I've also kind of enjoyed the busy work of the archive stuff, and I'd like to have more to do with my, free time when I'm not, you know, when Josh and Joel aren't around. Again, don't prematurely thank me. I haven't done anything yet. And then once I clear that out, hopefully it should be relatively easy for Joel to keep up with just doing one a week for the immediate VOD re-uploads.
There's an Order of the Phoenix chapter where Harry jacks off of the microwave.
Well, no, you said... Because you said that clear off.
Yeah.
So, I assume it's because a character at one point says clear off.
It's clear out, actually, but to me they're close enough. Yeah, it's when they're meeting for the, the first... Basically to see if people are interested in the DA, and everyone's just asking him about, shit that he's done before. And he's like, look, if people just want to hear me talk about this, you can all just clear out right now. If you actually want to do something, then...
That is funny. They've been going to school with him for how many years? And only at this point, when they're prompted to talk to him, are they actually like... Oh yeah, so is it, true that you... Is that true for you, Hiko?
There's also a thing that I refuse to look up because it'll make it less interesting, probably. Because Neville says, oh yeah, and in our first year, didn't you save the, what was it called? The Sorceress Stone? And then, someone corrects him, and I'm just like, so in the UK version, does he say, Philosophus? Or does he call it the Sorcerer's Stone? Because that would be funny.
Why do you think it would be less interesting to know the answer?
Because it's probably... less interesting. I don't know.
Oh. Well, we're gonna have to cover it eventually when we get to that in Wizard Kid. And someone's like, oh, I assumed Wizard Kid was never coming back. Because it's been made redundant.
Yeah. No, we need to get a consistent third, I don't know, what did you call it, just commentator, who's just a fire truck.
What? Did that happen?
Yeah.
I'm tripping right now, this game is crazy. Tell me what you're seeing, Melody. Should get a fire truck soundboard then. Dude, that reminds me. Last night I heard an ice cream... Oh, I guess it wasn't last night. I guess it was like yesterday in the middle of the day because sleep schedule. But I heard an ice cream truck.
Was it being driven by Rupert Grint?
No. I mean, I guess I don't know that. It's just the artificial scanlines making it look fucky. The ball is beautiful though. Something about that is really funny. Oh my god! Sniped. Ocean Pit. Young Archibald.
I never noticed that people stopped saying ninja.
Yeah, that's true.
And now I'm going to, like, randomly assert that, you know, there's some
It's
fucking
because of
Gen
woke.
Z slang that has
Well, that.
replaced it. So people call it, like, oh man, boped. Or it's just another, you know, another use of the word cooked.
The scanlines aren't drawn over the ball, so it stands out amazingly, and the lines are very bold. It's a 2D game, but you can see the layers. Alright.
Wait, why are the scan lines not drawn on the ball?
I think they are. I can see them. It's probably just Discord screen share and maybe the OBS stream compression that's making it not as visible, but I can see them. People don't say uh-oh anymore.
No, they just say cooked.
I guess there must have been something up here.
Pure heart and good intentions, you can see the scan lines. I didn't really mind Epic Fail. Actually, that's not true. I think I probably did it first.
It's always got to be accompanied with, like, a picture of, you know, like, a shipping container on a truck just, like, falling over.
Yeah.
I'm kind of amazed that I haven't found it yet, or even, like, a hint of it.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Okay, how do I get out of here? Epic
Like
Fail
that.
is not a Chaga Conroy thing.
I don't think that's what he meant.
Well, he either meant Epic. I think Epic Fail is a Chaga Conroy thing, or I think of Epic Fail as a Chaga Conroy thing.
Yeah, I think that second usage is valid. I mean, I don't watch Chugga, so I don't know if he says it often, but...
I mean, he used to say a lot of stuff. Like, for the love of Hillary Duff on a stick. Okay, no, I think he only said that one time. Does anyone know why Hillary Duff was on a stick? Oh no.
Wintercrest.
Winter Tryst. The Tryst. Part 1.
So what is it? What does everybody think about the me eating pasta chapter of this stream?
I'm thinking pasta. Does this game have another song? I don't remember. Yeah, it has the underground song. It's the overworld and the underworld music. Well, not underworld, but you know what I mean.
What did you say the worst lovely fellow was? Was it Springsteen?
Probably. Yeah, hang on. What am I? Oh, there's still... Hang on, how many NPCs are there to rescue? Is that also 10?
No, it's only 8.
Okay.
So, yeah, I guess you're only missing one of those and then one of the T-pieces.
Yeah.
I did not know that Chris Chan came back to YouTube.
I don't really care to hear about this, yeah. People should probably leave them alone, and, but, you know, that's never gonna happen, but that would be the ideal. You don't even remember Pokovich?
Pokovich is good.
Yeah. It evolves into Brouhaha.
Which is also good.
Whoa.
Okay, so let's talk about Chris Chan.
No. Oh no. Like the yum emoji. What the fuck? I just realized I haven't been streaming this whole time. I've been recording instead.
No, but we have had no mic audio and no game audio and no visuals.
Yeah. Can we not talk about Christian? Please?
Nothing wrong with Chris Chan. Well, okay, there's many things wrong with Chris Chan, but nothing wrong with talking about it.
Nothing wrong about snakes, or what was it?
Rats.
Nothing wrong about rats. Is it going to be Lovely Fellows merchandise? I would like there to be, Hoopty cookies, like gingerbread cookies that look like Hoopty and Chrysler, but I don't know if I would like... I know jack shit about distributing merchandise. I know that every YouTuber and their grandma has, you know, like t-shirts and U2's figurines, but, anything else I wouldn't really know how to do. I don't know.
That worked out well.
Yeah. Can we talk about Archduke Franz Ferdinand? Why, did something happen to him?
Oh, honey. Isn't it canon that he was killed by the kid that Cosmo and Wanda were previously the fairies for?
Probably. Sounds like some shit they would make up. Wait. Is that just... What is that? That is just a hole, okay. These fucking mosquitoes, man.
I also remember Cosmo being responsible for Pittsburgh.
What's Pittsburgh? I know it's in Pennsylvania, but like...
Yeah.
Like it's founding, or... Oh, okay. If Pokemon had any sense at all, they would bring back Skypillar.
Man, why don't they bring back the Ghost type?
That's true, why don't they?
I will answer your question, but first I'm curious how you know that I am taking classes, but don't know what the classes are for.
There's probably been a subset of streams where you have just mentioned the classes as part of the context for saying something else, like you were driving home from the classes when something happened, versus ones where you actually mention stuff about your classes.
Because I also saw that this was a first-time commenter, so I don't know if they're...
I recognize their username. They've been in your streams before, just 9 men.
Okay. I'm taking classes on machining. Like, manual mill and lathe and CNC machines. I'm going through the course with Joel, so that he can try to save his family's machine shop from basically just falling into disrepair.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna call it. I thought you were gonna say like, so you can save his family's machine shop from, you know, the impound.
Yes.
So you can save his family's farm from being bought up by a, you know, rotund man in a white suit.
Sunglasses are an underrated headwear accessory. I feel like they're rated about accurately.
Yeah. I feel like they're very 2000s. Like, maybe people don't wear them as much nowadays, but they still have potential. I don't know.
Now, wearing, you know, 10 pairs of really thick, nerdy glasses at the same time, though.
Or a pair of glasses that rapidly flash between 2 different colors.
Yes.
Don't we know of your eyes, we know of your head? Yeah, I feel like that's very 2000s coded. It's like 2000s cool...
Control glasses? No.
Yeah, sunglasses in your head is very, like, 2000s, you know, cool person who's about to, you know, go chill at the beach. Or, like, not even chill at the beach, but just going to exist in, like, LA.
or
something.
Just take a shit.
Like, I'm imagining, like, I don't know why this is the imagery that comes to mind, but for somebody wearing sunglasses on their head. But I'm imagining, like, you know, a cool, you know, chic... I either imagine, like, a cool chic woman with, like, one of those, like, double-breasted trench coat type things, and, you know, but, like, a... Not like a big, you know, bulky, like, you know, stalker one or whatever, or like a public masturbator. I'm talking about, like, you know what I mean. Like, the fashionable kind. Anyway. And, you know, and she has, like, a smoothie, and I guess she's wearing the sunglasses on her face, not on her head. And then for a guy,
I'm just remembering...
For a guy, I imagine, like, a dude with, like, a bit, like, an open collar, like, black kind of jacket thing with like a top underneath, and he's like, he's got like some light stubble, and he's like at the airport.
I was gonna say it's just GC's owner, but
well, he's wearing the sunglasses. I'm imagining somebody with sunglasses on their head. I'm doing it lately. Looks good with blonde hair. Are you blonde right now? I don't actually remember what your hair color is at any given point. Oh, okay. About to change it to lavender there? Cool.
Should be black with red and lavender streaks.
God. That's almost what, Xanthi Voltaire, has her hair as. My FF14 character. It's black with purple streaks. And it has been purple with red streaks before. When I was a DJ, I had black with red tips like Shadow the Hedgehog. That's awesome. Sorry, Shadow the Edgehog is what you said.
This is now the part of the stream where I have finished eating the pasta and I just burped for a while.
Okay. Me too, thanks.
Bird.
Why does it need to pee? This game fucking rules, I know. There's a bit of a slow start, but it's fun.
How many Hadoo's would you get?
Maybe 6,000 or 7,000.
It's a lot of goddamn Hadoo's.
This game can sell for $15 on the 3DS eShop. I don't know about that one. But I do think a lot of these games are surprisingly substantial, and the whole package of all 50 of them is only like, what, $30?
I think it was like 25. Yeah.
I think I got it on sale for like 25, so I assumed it was like 30. Yeah, there's like a 20-hour JRPG, 3 different Metroidvanias of different styles, including this one. This one barely counts, but it technically does. Some action games.
And Dead Ant.
Yeah. Some strategy stuff, some arcade things.
Just rescue games, and they're smooth as ice.
It's you know, if I haven't made it clear already from my long ass stream series, I think this game is really cool and good and worth playing. Why do you go below the surface of water when you jump into it, but not when you roll? You float fine. I have an upgrade that lets me roll over water, but not fall into it. Oh, there's the rescuable ball.
Alright.
Well, I'm slowly, you know, making my way through the objectives, just not any of the required ones. How do I get to them? Literally just...
I like how you just barely missed.
Sand, all around me. Huh? Who are you? Well, I guess I could use a break. Oh, there it is. I just didn't explore the desert well enough. Alright. Yeah? Okay. Wait, how is that piece blue? Shouldn't the piece be orange? Shouldn't it be between the gold and the red? Or if it's blue, shouldn't it be the tip?
It is going to not follow the color scheme.
Apparently. Oh no. I have a bad relationship with deserts? Why?
I have a weird relationship with a cow.
Oh, I did not realize that... Wow, I can't believe you would call me that.
Oh my god.
I did not realize that was like a slope. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be fucking impossible. Okay, I have to go around.
I assume you're not able to go this way?
No, I think I can.
Wait, you can't go up?
Damn it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not gonna work. Okay.
I just randomly remembered the phrase, I have acquired 200 Benny's babies.
Great. One time in swimming pool. There we go. Okay. Now I just need to find where to put it. I'm also curious about what the hell is up with, like... I haven't found any kind of indication of where the game's ending is. Even if I didn't have the Holy Tea.
I do know where you need to place the thing, if you want me to say.
I kind of want to see if there's like a gold ending first. Just from finishing the game. Do you know where that is?
Nope. Thoughts on Toyriki?
You already know my thoughts. There's nothing left to say.
Thoughts on bitch Assy?
Assy?
Assy.
Didn't I make you fucking die laughing by doing that at one point?
Yes. I still cannot believe how fucking hard I laughed at the lovely fellow name from like a couple weeks ago. I don't understand how that happened.
Time and a place thing? I don't know.
Yeah,
because I've looked at it since, and it's like it's pretty funny, but
I've not laughed at it since. Like I've seen it a few times, and I'm like, yeah, this is pretty good. I like this. But yeah, for reference, it was just I don't even remember like what the situation was, but I think we just like had a couple hours to kill before I had to go to bed. Yeah. And so we just worked on some lovely fellows shit, just kind of coming up with names for some of the designs that have been sitting around for a while. And one was proposed that made me basically just laugh uncontrollably for like a good 5 minutes. Like I could not breathe.
Yeah, that's true. I don't really know where I am right now.
And it wasn't even a dignified laugh. Like...
No, yeah, it was probably the hardest I've heard him laugh at anything in a long time.
Well, because it also, it kept turning into like... like...
I don't really remember.
It just kept getting very high-pitched, and I'm like, no, fucking stop. Like... Alright, I'm gonna drop barbecue sauce on top of the microphone.
Congratulations.
I don't know how audible it was, but...
Audible.com.
What if the final boss is just moving around the map constantly at an incredibly rapid speed?
Oh no, it's the double.
Yeah.
I had to explain the double to someone the other day. It might have even been Melody. I think it was.
It was like a boss from an MMO that showed up in real life, right?
Yeah. You summoned me, Milord? No, I was just saying I told you about the double the other day. I could re-explain the story, because I have mentioned it at some point, but I don't remember when. Probably just soon after I had the dream. But if people are interested, I can tell the story of the double again, because it's really stupid.
I said just go for it. I don't know what else we're doing.
Alright. So, in the dream, I was going to go visit... This is, I think, shortly before my second visit to the US. In the dream, I was going to go visit Josh and Joel. And I think Joel was at some kind of... He was, like, working in an office somewhere. And I just sort of, like, showed up outside his work. I'm like, hey, I'm here. And he's like, oh, shit, if you're in the US, you need to be careful. You need to, you know, be aware of the double. And I'm like, what's the double? And then, I think you then got involved and you showed me a video of somebody on YouTube talking about, like, you know, the history of the double. you know, the most mysterious, you know, MMO glitch ever or something. And it's or like unused MMO thing. Basically, you know, there was just some MMO that had been made in like the 2000s. Like, I think it was like the very late 90s, early 2000s. It was like a really, really old MMO. It was isometric and had like, you know, very pixely graphics. I'm not really sure what to compare it to. Maybe like Diablo 1 or something. I think Diablo is isometric, right? Anyway, and in the game, you know, it's an MMO. You can go around, you can play with other people, fight enemies, you know, kill bosses together.
Stop powerful bad guys.
You fight evil, stop powerful bad guys. Hey, Draco. Yeah, the double. One of the bosses was called a purple worm, which is just a thing from D&D. But there was also, like, you know, urban legends of a more powerful version of it called the double. Which then turned out to be true. Like, you know, people analyzed the game files and they found files relating to it. And it was like, you know, an unused, stronger version of the boss. Except it's not unused. It was in the game, but it was unkillable, which made people think that it was, like, unfinished. And the reason that people, suspected it existed is because they found its lair. That, like, the... what do you call it? The purple worms would always spawn in, like, these... Or maybe it was just the double that had a lair like this, but whatever. There was, like, this weird rotating cylinder, just like this tube somewhere in the map with, like, rainbow colors, and it was just constantly rotating. And people somehow suspected that this must have been, like, the lair of a boss or something, but there's no boss in there, seemingly. And sometimes people, like, their characters would just randomly get attacked by something too fast to see, and they would just die. And whenever this would happen, if you got killed by this thing, your game would just crash, and it would display it like an error log that just said "change" in all caps. And so eventually people managed to figure out what was up with this thing, and the reason that it would kill you is because it had the maximum possible speed stat, which just meant that every, like, tick of the game, because everything is based on, like, cooldowns and stuff, every single, like, you know, frame of the game that it was active, it was constantly moving around at insane speeds. Just, you know, so it could basically go from one end of the entire game world to the other, like, instantly, and so that's why no one could ever see it. It was just, you know, constantly everywhere. And also, it, you know, it had really strong stats in general, and it had a certain move. I don't remember if this move had a name, but it could basically instantly kill you by, like, folding you in half. Like, your character's sprite would, like a Paper Mario character, literally just fold in half and instantly die. with no apparent cause. And eventually, the wrinkle to this story is that one day on one of the servers, a regular purple worm boss tried to attack the double, like, because bosses could fight each other, enemies could fight each other apparently, and it tried to bite the double at the exact same time that the double used one of its abilities. Oh, hang on, sorry, I forgot to mention something. The double's high speed stat also meant that it could instantly react to anything. It's hard to explain, but, like, you know how, like, in fighting games, there's, like, you know, I don't remember what they're called, but the startup frames for stuff, and if you have something with a better startup frame than what your opponent is doing, if you have if your opponent only has certain options, and you can press something that is always better than, that is always faster, it's like a frame trap. Melody can probably explain it better than me, but basically this thing could frame trap anything in the game at any time, because nothing in the game had, like, there were no moves that any character or other enemy could use that had, like, an action speed that was better than the double's best move, which was undo. And so what you would do is you might use some move that, you know, would take like 3 or 4, you know, frames or something to start up, but the double had a move called undo, which it could always do in 1 frame, and it would just cancel any actions that were trying to start up in the vicinity. So you would try to attack it, and while your attack was starting, it would just cancel your attack, and nothing would happen. Okay, Melody says, if two players press something at the same time and one is faster, the slower button is counter hit, so the double's undo is faster than any action a player can take. Exactly, yeah. So, and because the undo's effect was just stop anything that is happening in the vicinity, no one could do anything, even if you found it and tried to fight it. However, there was a situation on one of the servers where a purple worm and the double tried to fight each other at the, like, they tried to attack each other at the same time, like literally the exact same frame, and because it was a regular attack, they kind of like got stuck, like they were both just frozen there, just trying to attack each other, like the game couldn't handle this for some reason, I don't know why. So they were just stuck, and this is the first look that people ever saw of it, and it literally just looked like a larger purple worm. And, you know, a bunch of people in the game, you know, came over to come and see this, you know, sort of like the great, you know, pilgrimage to see Edward Macaroni Fork. Like, everyone would come to the Double's lair to come see it, you know, for the first time. But, you know, and several people were like, why don't we try to kill it? And other people who knew the game better were like, no, that won't work, because if we attack it, that will break the stalemate, and it will just get free and just kill all of us. So we need to just leave it alone, and it will just be stuck here forever, until the servers restart. It was really, really stupid. Anyway, and then, yeah, so you showed me this video, I'm like, okay, but this isn't an MMO, though. And and you guys were just like, yeah, but it, like, escapes, and it's in the US now. Like, everyone that lives in the US knows about this thing, and you have to just be careful, because at any moment, you might get randomly folded in half and die.
You know, be careful.
Yeah. Melody says, a frame trap refers to using your pre-existing advantage frames to force your attack to counter-hit the opponent even though their move is faster. Because you're able to attack 3 frames before... For example, you're able to attack 3 frames before your opponent can move, so your 5-frame attack will counter-hit their 3-frame attack regardless. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, basically it could counter-hit anything. At any time. I guess unless it gets stuck by trying to attack something at the same time. Really fucking dumb dream, but I like it. Okay, I don't know what the fuck to do. I feel like I've explored this whole map now. And I mean, I have found everything except for where to put the holy tea and where the ending is.
I've been looking into it, and I'm confused a little bit by the thing I was looking at before that said that the gold ending was beat the final boss, and the cherry ending was collect the pieces of the holy tea and place that, and then fight the final boss. Because you can't fight the final boss without collecting the tea and placing it, as far as I can tell.
I see.
The cherry is just collecting everything else.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, let me know then.
So, yeah, you need to go to the, like, the Temple of the Holy Tea, or whatever it's called, which is top left corner.
Somehow the double returned. My head count of the double looks like the Egg Viper. It was just a D&D purple worm, but really big. Not the Egg Viper. Oh, what do you mean? I like how you just had a shitty creepypasta in a dream. No, but it was real though. It wasn't like a creepypasta in the context of the dream. It was like a real thing. Oh shit. So do I can star. That I need to not do that, by the way. Every single time I say "oh shit" nowadays, I follow it up with "so do I can star." You think of the cave worm from... nothing wrong with that. I think of the cave worm from Crystal Chronicles. I haven't played Crystal Chronicles. I don't know what that looks like. For the longest time, I didn't know the difference. I thought Crystal Chronicles was the one on the Wii, which is, I think, its sequel. It's either the second or third game. And I just remember that Charlie told me an anecdote one time about how he rented that game and it was the worst thing he had ever played because basically everything was motion controlled and the motion controls didn't work. So in my brain, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles was just that shitty Wii game with motion controls that don't work. But apparently that's one of its sequels, and yeah, from what I understand, oh, yeah, there's the thing, I guess. Okay, let's see, how do I get to that? But yeah, as far as I'm aware, that is actually the consensus on that game, is that the Wii one is fucking terrible and doesn't work properly. But God, there's a lot of messages. But creepypasta in the context of themselves are real. Okay, what I'm saying is we live in a world where creepypastas are fictional stories, and in the dream, I was not being told a creepy fictional story. I was being told a creepy real story. Oh, what the fuck? How do I get down there? This isn't gonna work. How the fuck did you make... Hang on.
Did I make a noise? I already don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember him making a noise. If you were the child, like, what the fuck was that? How the fuck did you make that noise? I thought that was my cat. It scared the shit out of me. I'm like,
can someone clip it? Because I don't remember making a noise. Alright,
Okay.
let me see.
Hang on.
Oh.
Hang on, let me play it for the stream.
I make that noise all the time.
Hang on. Am I showing my browser? Yeah. Yeah. It's just, that's like the gnome farting noise.
No, it's different from that.
Okay, we'll do the gnome farting noise. I can now do the other noise. It's similar, you have to admit.
Yeah.
Ha, he admitted it.
Nothing wrong with that noise.
No, I agree. I think it's great. It's really expressive.
I'm laughing now at the fact that I made it, didn't recognize that I made it 5 seconds later, and also you didn't remember me making it. It's just normal.
Yeah. He just makes weird noises. That's just a thing that he does.
They're unprompted.
It's not audible on the stream. Why? Bitch!
I mean, I already
Fucking
redid
piece
it a
of
couple
shit.
times, it's fine.
No, I'm pissed. I hate that the fucking sound is just ugh. Nobody tells you that managing audio on OBS is like one of the worst things about streaming. Just stuff will just not be audible, and you're like, oh yeah, I turned that off. I forgot. I wish it reset every time. I don't know. Anyway. But yeah, as far as I'm
I don't think I'm that good at making animal noises.
Yeah.
The only thing I'm good at is not being Jewish.
The only thing I know about... This is not the way to phrase it. I was gonna say the only thing I know about making animal noises. That's not... Let me start again. The first person I associated with making animal noises for stuff was D. Bradley Baker. I swear every time I looked at some kind of game or show and it said that there were animal noises, it was always like, oh, they're by D. Bradley Baker. The holy tea fits perfectly into the hole. Light envelops you and you feel yourself rising.
Now, I unfortunately have seen what the boss looks like, because I had to try to figure out how to reach the end.
I'm struggling to understand what the hell a boss in this game would even entail. I wasn't expecting, like, a final level. And I'm wasting shots, apparently. I assume I only have 80, or however many I, started with to... What? Oh, because you fall off? That's fucking weird. Okay. Oh my god! What the fuck is this?
It's going well.
I'm wasting
Meanwhile,
so much.
in one of the pigeon subreddits, we have, does anyone own any pigeons? If so, can you please tell me the do's and don'ts?
What the
It's
hadoos and
like,
hadon'ts?
I'm guessing that in the pigeon subreddit, yes, several people have them as pets.
The audio and visuals that time, but no taste or smell? Fuck! Oh, is this a marching Mild's fort? Oh my god.
Might be.
I kind of hate this. Well, I feel like I do, you know, 20% of the bar, and that takes me directly into the pit, and, you know, 50% of the bar takes me, like, all the way across. So, I guess I want something like... No. That was like 30%. Okay.
Assy?
Okay. Oh, I can't get back up. I have to...
Yeah!
Oh my god. What the hell is this? Okay.
It's very hard to tell what the elevation here is.
Yeah. Okay, so that's still low. I've used 50% of my fucking meter just doing that. Like, there is an eagle here, but... Great, I have to do sand launching. Mm-hmm. What is this bullshit? Oh, no, I don't have to launch across the sand. This is bringing back the part of the game I didn't like, where it's just, you know, get the fucking angle and speed perfect, and, you know, running out of shots matters.
Thriving Butchery 1.
You want to do something about that?
I'm trying.
Do you not just have a button you can press?
No.
Huh, I do.
So if I click the name, it brings up a button, but I am not used to doing it that way.
For me, it's just, there's just kind of like a row of 4 buttons next to every single message in the chat.
Oh, no.
Oh my god. You're fucking kidding me.
You'd better believe it said.
This is fucking awful. What were they thinking?
It's good.
fucking mean patience? That has nothing to do with this. You just sometimes fucking die because your angle is wrong. And you only have so many... Like, patience will not help here. You hear a voice. You seem to be in trouble, Guardian. I said I would help if I could, and I keep my word. Plus 15 stroke. What the hell? Is that because I
don't know what triggered that. I got curious and I looked at the speedrun and it apparently only has 23 strokes.
Yeah, that's
So.
surprising. Where the hell is the lever on this one?
One of the video descriptions mentioned having a, like, using a glitch to skip some of the switches.
You know what they say, switches get glitches.
You should do the Buy My Merch song.
Buy my merch, buy my merch. Oh, what? Oh, what the?
Did that count as hitting it? Okay. Doing the what the voice actually really hurt my throat. I need dollars.
You say you need dollars? Ah!
Yeah.
Moolah. Hey, I followed you here and got lost again. I don't know what's going on, but have a hand. Okay, is it you get one chance for every extra blue you rescue? Because that's... And by chance, I mean 15 strokes. So technically, I came in here with... What's 15 times 8? 120. I came in here with 200 strokes. Okay. Theoretically. Unless I'm misunderstanding how that works.
Yeah, it seems like a
Oh my God.
good theory, at least.
This is good. This is good, even.
Yes.
Oh my God! I can't even get into the boss arena. It keeps just dumping me onto this fucking flower. Because I'll just have to just inch along, and that still didn't work. What the? I pressed brake! Okay, so you just can't get onto this platform, because you will... What the fuck were they thinking? I literally can't stop. I don't know what... And if I try to brake early, it puts me into the flower. You found the sand roll before me, but no hard feelings. To prove it, I'll help you out. What the fuck? Why is there conditional dialogue for the order that you found stuff? I can't believe this! What is this?
I don't get what the hell you're supposed to do. That rectangle down and left from you is, like, at a higher elevation than you, right?
What? Which rectangle? This one?
Don't worry about it. You already made it past it.
Okay.
Of course. Game, please.
Oh,
Stop
no,
being
apparently you only get 4 extra chances. You hear? Oh, no, never mind. Thanks for saving me from that lake. I wish I could give more, but I hope this helps. Okay. So you're the little guardian my spies have told me so much about. You're too late. As you slept for years, I've only grown stronger. Fairway will be mine.
Yeah, random hamster boss, yeah.
Hang on, isn't this the music from Grimstone?
Grimstone, yes.
There's an eagle I can go get on the left. Okay, what, do I just hit him? Okay, this is annoying.
So weird. Can you attack it again while it's in this phase?
Maybe.
Oh, that is destroying your fucking number of hits.
Oh, I didn't realize that's what it was doing. I don't see a way to get up to that eagle. Huh, you're still protecting stuff? Good job, I guess. Take these. I'm not using them. Plus 5 strokes. Ugh. You
There's
hear
an
a
eagle
voice.
there that looks
Wanderer, my training in the desert has given me great power. I'll lend what aid I can. Plus 5 strokes. In theory, it's easy to get, but I would need to... Okay. Yeah, but then...
Come on.
Ah! What? It said I was gonna go up and to the right! It lied to me! Where is it now? Over there. I can't tell how many hits it has.
Game.
Like, sometimes you just fall and you can't do anything. Like, look at that. I went with pretty high strength, and then I launched myself, and that wasn't good enough. Where is it now? Oh, I don't even know how to get over there.
I see various bugs have taken residence in the area.
Whoa!
Okay, it worked out, I guess.
No, this cannot be. I've waited for so long. The surface was mine. Oh, that's it. Alright. I think that's a gopher. With the cyber gopher defeated, the bogies power down, and the surface of fairway is free once again.
I'm looking at this Mega Man standing on the cliff ending.
Well done! Great.
I like when games just, suddenly establish an antagonist that didn't exist until the ending.
Oh, no,
And it's like, you did the thing! Oh, good job.
So what was the point of those humans hiding out underground? They made the golf things to, like, protect them. And I guess it was from the cyber gopher. Yeah, Jerry Smolsky and Bobby Smolsky. Yeah, Jessica.
Frankie's Family Fun Center. Poor Frankie.
I didn't see the cherry icon, but yeah, there you go.
Well, I
No, I didn't.
Yeah, whatever.
That's fine. Alright, yeah.
Breaking faith. Breaking faith!
One thing left. Now they're still living in fear? No, I think because we defeated the cyber gopher, they're like fine now. So I did not grind off screen. The robot bugs drove them underground. They built the golf balls to try and save them, with the gopher defeated. The bugs were all gone. Yeah. That's what I thought. Fucking told you guys. Okay, no. Also, hello new chatter. I am basically just gonna finish Grimstone, then call it for this whole game, because I've done like 16 streams of this. This is the 16th stream, and yeah, I'm not really interested in finishing any of the other games I started. So let's see, I'm at roughly level 28, 29 for people. I have a bunch of medkits, some feathers, some holy waters. I could probably stand to buy a couple more holy waters. Those medkits are gonna last a long time, but... Oh, there's also the expensive coffee. Or is it coffee? No, it's not. I don't remember. Is it coffee that heals a lot of SP?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So I think I want to go to the...
Oh, okay, so I wasn't listening for, like, the past few minutes. You have not done anything off-screen for this, right?
No.
So we're not getting the, that one weapon that needed the sit-down?
No. No, I didn't get around to it. I know I had like 3 weeks, but I forgot. Sorry, I'm not doing another stream of this. Alright. How much money do I have? And how much is a coffee? Oh, okay. Four coffees ought to be fine, probably, maybe.
Probably don't need those bedrolls. I don't know if they're even usable anymore.
Yeah, maybe not. I guess I'll go sell them and get one more coffee. Shoot, yeah,
Okay.
I literally just forgot about mining the Abyssidium or whatever. Oh, I also don't need an antidote anymore, do I? Because I just have... Like, I guess having one couldn't hurt, but... I don't know. I don't remember, can you buy holy waters?
Oh.
I think you can, in some way late game. I might want more of those. I only have 4.
Was it holy water?
Yeah, it's the revival item. The gopher then made a birthday cake out of the bugs. That sounds really good. We should try that.
Yes. You can buy them... Where the fuck is this? Lawbuck, apparently.
Okay. Yeah, do you think I should sell my last antidote because I have a healing, a poison healing skill now, or?
Probably.
Okay.
Something, unless the Umbra herself gets bopped.
Is it Umbra that has it? I thought it was Dog.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's Dog.
Ruined my fucking joke.
Yep. Ba-da-da-da. Oh, no, I haven't said anything for like 10 seconds.
There, I helped.
That definitely helped.
Yeah. Oh, found some videos.
This is Lawbuck, right? Yeah. I think I have basically the best gear I can have aside from grinding for that one weapon. I guess I'm gonna go to hell then. Or, I mean, I'm already in hell, but you know, the final area. Hey, Remus. I'm about to finish this game. What does this game rank on the tier list? I don't know, and I'm thinking about actually doing a tier list video with Josh. I guess, depending on how long this takes, that might, like, I was thinking I wanted to go a little bit longer and potentially do something else. Nothing too involved.
That would be kind of fun.
We could, for doing a tier list.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking it would be a video, but I guess there's no sense in... If we have the idea and we have time, we may as well do it now. Oh no, this isn't where I want to go. It's is it over here?
Raw arcane energy.
Yes. So, in this game's universe, does America now just have a giant Texas-shaped hole in it?
Probably.
Also,
Or,
where's the...
well, I mean, I just kind of assumed that this was still in the normal world, but there was just a big ravine surrounding Terexis. Terexis. How the fuck did I say Terexis?
Well, no, because they said that the country of Lone Star got pulled into hell.
In the last stream, we beat up the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse and got their horses.
Yep.
They're called Inky, Blinky, Slinky, and
No,
Chatwarden.
this is false. There we go. Alright, do you have a map up?
Nope. Forgot about the alligator alley. Alright, I'm looking.
I'm really hoping
God,
this
the
is
fucking optional super boss enemy.
yeah. I'm really hoping this doesn't end up being like beyond my capabilities and forcing me to grind, because that would be a really sour ending.
Yeah. Alright,
was-
I've got a map.
Who was Chad Warden anyway? Was he the PS3 guy? Did he ever make any other videos? Yeah, he made the one that was... He made a few, but... He was talking about the PS Triple. I ain't talking about that Wii. And, like... Super Smash Brothers. I don't remember what he said about it, but he made a few videos. He was basically just, like, a bit that some guy did. I want to say he's, like, a Filipino guy. This was just a bit he would do with his friends, is pretending to be this obnoxious asshole named Chad Warden, and they were like, dude, this is so funny, you gotta, like, post this to the internet, and so he did. And people, took it seriously because they didn't know what irony was back then. Anyway.
I don't really know where to tell you to go.
What?
So-
Literally just look at the map.
Shut up. So stop for a second here. If you keep going straight up, it looks like it's going to take you to a mini-boss. There's side paths that have shit. I don't know if any of them are really all that worth it. Oh.
Well, it depends. Are they, like, weapons and stuff, or is it just items? Because if it's just items, then...
Hold on. Okay. There's 6 orbs that you can find, and if you activate all of them, it opens a shortcut.
That
And
lets
it's-
you skip what, exactly?
It says a shortcut to the last boss.
So
I
you
assume
skip-
this is so that you can basically get there at full health.
Oh, I see. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, I'd like to do that.
Alright. Good luck with that. You have no idea how fucking annoying this is to do. Like, I cannot see this map. It's so fucking bad. I'm trying to turn my TV so it doesn't get glare. The markers are red, which are the same colors as the walls. I can't
God.
read this thing for shit.
Game. Oh, not game. Whoever made this guide, come on. Come on, man. No, fruit Pokemon, like, come on.
I guess just kind of go left, and
Okay.
we'll figure it out.
Let's use, camo. I really hope I'm not under leveled for this.
Now, if you go up, it's going to just lead to a treasure chest with a med kit. I assume you don't really care.
Nope.
And then if you keep going left, there's Moccasin and 3,000 Teeth, which I don't think you need.
Okay.
So you'll want to go up here.
Why are the last two character sprites smaller than the first two? Are they? I mean, they're women, and the first two are men, but... Hey, Thrall.
Oh shit, Nesh the Z.
Oh shit. You needed that.
That is one that's boosted.
Yeah? Well, damn. That's one of the trio of, you know, second place, second rarest. Speaking of lovely fillers, yeah. I'm glad people enjoy the lovely filler tier list. I have rewatched that thing like 5 times because there's something wrong with me. But
it's a very good video. I've rewatched it just once, but yeah. There's an
yeah.
That one is semi-rare.
Oh yeah, sorry. I was gonna look at the equipment. What is Moccasin again? It's
feet.
Okay. I don't remember what.
Moccasin.
I don't remember if it's better than Eelskin or.
It appears to be the best one.
Okay, I should probably get it then. Problem is I don't have any space in my inventory, so I'm gonna have to use something, which sucks because everything in my inventory is good. I guess I'll get into a battle and then potentially have to use my medkits. I think I've seen all these enemies before. I find the hooky explanation hilarious. The fact that there's just some random stick figure floating near it to scale that isn't to scale at all. Yeah, it's great. It's just lying. If you enjoy that, have you read the descriptions on the page that is in the bot comment there? Oof. I'll leave you a reminder for better Bikdip players in Discord. Don't mind the ping you're about to receive. Okay. You said the descriptions were non-canon. Those are the ones that were given in the video. The ones that are, I mean, for, you know, for what canon there is. The ones that are attached to the, what do you call it?
The stream tech page.
The stream tech page, those are quote-unquote canon.
Yeah, the one for Hooky says, the fake human next to the floating text is sapient, but has extremely limited intelligence. Both it and the Hookie's main body resent the lying text.
I should have left an inventory slot open for this sort of situation, but well.
Yeah. So here's a fun thing. It's saying at the beginning of the dungeon here, it says, there is a non-zero chance you'll encounter these enemies on either floor. Between 2 and 6 assassins and up to 2 ghosts. The assassins will spam Garrett, which has a high chance of insta-killing one character,
yeah.
And the ghosts attack multiple times per turn for significant damage.
Yep. Now, is it up to get to the orb?
That's going to lead to the next floor, actually, which... Let me look ahead. After a tremendously long path, yes, that will lead to an orb. And it is the only way to get to it.
In that case, it has the updated descriptions in the wiki which I was reading. Yeah, the wiki has the ones from the stream tag page. Those are... I mean, I say they're canon. Some of them are blatantly impossible or nonsense, like all of I can't. No, what is it? And we're just okay with this. All of its molecules being either twice as large or twice as big as each other, or something like that. Like...
Good shit.
Anyway, I guess I actually kind of
I
want to
also
just like
liked,
leave and go sell these eelskin boots.
Okay. I liked Hamshaw's description saying that its nose can be picked like a berry, and then in the red-nosed reindeer one, we're like, the nose must be annihilated because it causes electrical interference.
Yeah, it's like, you know, the nose is illegal or something. It's like, you get $4 if you snitch on one.
Yeah, let me actually find that one.
You say blatantly impossible nonsense as if that stops the Lolly fellas from doing it anyway. Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, there's no way for this world to be entirely consistent.
Here we go. Hamshaw red-nosed reindeer. Over 90% of Hamshaws are born this way, but it is considered couth to trim the horns and annihilate the nose shortly after birth, so it's rare to see them in modern society. Yes, annihilate. Anything less is an electrical hazard, since it's powered by absorbing the energy grid of the nearest bodega. You get $4 if you narc on one.
I shouldn't laugh this much at my own stupid jokes.
I mean, we worked pretty hard to make these funny, and to keep them, like, you know, keep a good amount of variety so that it wasn't just the same joke format repeated constantly.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, I'm sure there's some duds in there, but...
I mean, we did also make fun of, the Thoob one is just making fun of ourselves for our format already. Because it's just like, Thoob's insert feature here is, you know, notable for insert reason here. Unrelated statement.
Do you remember Fumfadukes? That one's one of my favorites.
That one's top 5 facts about Fumfadook, right? And then it only has 4 facts.
Yeah. I'm gonna read top 5 facts about Fumfadook that you didn't know. 1. Fumfadook can't talk. 2. Their all-time favorite food is lasagna. 3. In 19, a law was passed to ban the poaching of Fumfadook. About time. 4. They love a cold one with the guys. 5. Don't forget to subscribe for more cool facts.
Yeah.
That shit is great.
I don't know. I guess I feel like I should be, you know, more humble and not, you know, say that this stuff is funny. Like, I guess it is comedy of a sort, but it feels pretentious to be like, yeah, you know, I do like this, this weird kind of comedy, you know. It's like, nah, I'm just some asshole. I write down stupid things that make me laugh, and sometimes other people laugh at them as well. It actually is a crime to laugh at your own jokes. I don't know if you know that. Humbleness is dumb. Brag about things you do and brag harder when your friends help. Yeah, I guess I can see the logic, but...
I remember learning from...
I was just gonna say being humble was something instilled in me from... I wouldn't even say by other people, it's just... You know, as a kid, I kind of, like, decided what type of person I wanted to be. I wanted to be nice, I wanted to be humble, I wanted to be, you know... I mean, when I was a kid, I wanted to be, like, you know, gentlemanly. Obviously, that's, you know, not so much the case now, but... Same principle of... Yeah, anyway, whatever. What were you gonna say?
I just remember from an episode of Doug, at one point, like, I think Doug calls out Roger, the bully, for laughing at his own jokes and saying, like, I forget what he says about it, but he's just like, that says something about you if you're the only one laughing at your own joke or whatever. And so I always just took that to mean like, oh yeah, you're never supposed to actually find your own stuff funny. If you do, then you're probably a shitty person. Do you remember anything else significant about Roger Klotz?
No.
He was one of the 32 captains.
God. Yeah, the Bushido blasters.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave and then come back and use camera. The only lovely fellow that remotely comes off as pretentious is the world through the eyes of a sinless mouse line, and they're one of my favorites. Well, that's the point of that one, is it's supposed to be bizarrely high concept and thus contrast with the entire rest of the catalog as being like, what the fuck? What do you mean? Why is it like this?
Yeah, I remember nothing else about the 32 captains other than just, it's just a bunch of random anime characters. There's Roger Klotz, and then there's just the random, full color image of Yusuke.
Yeah. That they don't notice somehow. Okay, so where should I go now? To the right, I guess?
I guess. Well, no, because you didn't do the thing to the left.
Oh. Thought that went up to the next floor.
It does.
Oh, okay. For some reason I thought the orbs would all be on the same floor. I don't know why.
I think that world through the eyes of Sinless Mouse looks like Winslow. I can kind of see it.
I don't know what Winslow looks like.
I'll send you a picture.
No.
It's not that similar, but I can kind of see it anyway.
I can kind of see it, yeah. Okay, where do I go now?
Keep going left. Look, it's one of the orbs.
Oh, you said they were red.
I didn't say shit.
Oh, joy.
Hey. Oh. Oh.
Just got done rewatching the Strange Creatures tier list, so I watched the other one. I like that one too. I've seen that one a good few times as well. And the Zelda dungeon, like the ZC Quest dungeon tier list, I like that one as well. We need to. I feel like all tier list content has pretty consistently been good and fun and entertaining, at least to me, and fun to record as well. I would like to do more.
Well, given that I recorded the Gen 1 tier list like 2 years ago and still have not gotten around to finishing editing it, like, I wonder if we should just do something with that. Like, but it would be so fucking long. Like,
well, what do you mean do something with that?
well, like, instead of me just doing those solo, like, we could just go through them one generation at a time. And, like,
well, I think I asked you at the time if you wanted me to be involved in that one. You said that because it was so long, like, it would make it even longer if I was there adding my opinions.
Yeah, that's the problem. I don't know how it would really work.
We would need. I think we need to do it for stuff that's like that one. You need to do on your own, I think, and we need to do ones with less things in them. You place your hand on the orb and it glows brightly, but that's all that happens.
Lovely Fellows tier list is 4 hours long. Yeah, my Gen 1 tier list is like 8.
That's before editing, you mean, right?
Yeah. I mean, the editing is basic. It's removing obvious, like parts that needed to be cut, where I, like, actually did have to pause for a while. And it just kind of cuts some dead air. And that's basically it. If there was ever a point where I, like, repeated something, I would try to notice that and get rid of it, but otherwise I did keep pretty much everything.
Hmm.
Yeah, I need to fucking finish that thing. I don't remember how much of it I had left. I think it was, like, maybe 2 hours left to go through.
I see.
Maybe in summer break.
You know it's not gonna happen.
I know.
I don't want to be
try,
I don't want to be a doomer about it, but it's like we already don't get the stuff done between us that we want to do together when you have like a break.
That's the problem. Is like there's no time that I have to myself.
Yeah.
That I would want to spend doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Especially since I can't do it from my bed. Because for some fucking reason, like, this is the stupidest thing ever. I cannot use Adobe Premiere from my bed because it doesn't work with my headset.
Oh, yeah, Adobe Premiere doesn't work with the wireless headphones for me either.
Like, there's got to be some setting that can fix that, but yeah, it's just no, like, you know, whenever I change headsets, I change it in the sound settings just on Windows. I also have to change it specifically for Discord. But yeah, if I switch it to my wireless headset, it still plays out of my normal ones.
Ugh. Yeah.
Indicator.
Diarrhea indicator.
Yeah. Okay, so for the record, if you continue going left here, there's going to be 3 chests. It's a holy water, a shotgun of some sort, and... Hold on. Looks like a pretty good neck armor.
Okay. I think everybody has special neck armor except for one person who just has the best neck armor I've had so far, so maybe I could replace theirs. I'm definitely gonna run into this, yeah. Oh no!
Oh good. It's the worst enemies in the game. Alright. Good luck.
Terse neck maid. Why bull? What? No! Don't. Come on! They shouldn't be able to do it twice in one turn. There was literally nothing I could do about any of that.
Yeah, no.
I think that one just has to be a reset, right? Like, there's... I'm not spending 3 holy waters. Yeah, no, I'm just resetting.
Wow, that's fucking garbage. I don't know if there's anything you can do about that, other than just get lucky enough to not run.
No, there isn't, no. I don't know if that, like, there's nothing to say. I've went on this rant during this game, like, at least 3 times. You know, UFO 50 is largely well designed. They cut out a lot of retro bullshit, like lives from things, except for, you know, the game that's themed all around them. And around spending them as a resource. The fact that this game is basically just a regular JRPG with all of the horrible conventions just intact, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. It was a really bad idea. The only conclusion I can draw is that most RPG fans actually just like the bullshit. And I wouldn't mind it as much if the game had options for dealing with it, but there's no real way to build your characters. Again, I know I've already said this, but... like, if it was the type of thing where I could be like, oh shit, you know, evasion is really important here, let me go buy a bunch of, like, you know, evasion options or something, or build my characters to be really evasive, or have some means of dealing with Oko moves, you know, like, involve some opportunity cost there, where it's like, okay, maybe I don't have as good general defense against stuff, but I'm protected from Oko moves on my most important characters or something. That would be something. You can't do that. There's nothing to do. This is gonna take forever, isn't it?
So I was looking at this comment. I actually opened the project just now in Premiere to look at it again. So I recorded it in 3 sessions. It was an hour 20, then 3.5, then... sorry, it's 3:15 it looks like. And there was also an intro that is an hour and 10 minutes. So before the tier list even starts, it's already me talking about shit for over an hour. And it is relevant to the video, and in my opinion, it's probably the best part of the video. Yeah, as far as what I say about most of them, it's like... sorry, I don't want to talk over timing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel like I just... sorry.
I was waiting for you to say stuff and you didn't, so I'm like, I guess you're waiting for the battle to be over.
No, I was waiting for when I thought the attacks would stop happening. The answer is basically just, I have a surprising amount of stuff to say about most of them. You know, there's some that I don't really, and with those I usually just tend to kind of ramble for a while about other shit. But yeah, there's not really any good criteria or anything. It's all just how I happen to feel at the time.
That's another reason I didn't want to join, is that I definitely wouldn't have much to say about any of them, other than just I like them or I don't really like them very much.
I apparently have 2.5 hours left to edit. Good God.
Oh. For some reason I thought you were still less than halfway. What the fuck was that?
I'm through like 2/3 of it.
Maybe it's not so implausible for you to get through editing it then. I guess it depends on your editing speed, because I know that for, like, you know, high production type things, the rule is, like, every minute of produced video takes an hour to edit. But that's if you're doing, like, a lot of on-screen graphics and animations and stuff.
This is basically just me listening to it, and any time that I pause for, like, longer than half a second, I trim the silence. And when you know, I listen out for... I get rid of ums and just other filler. I'm basically just trying to get the runtime down as much as possible without, like, actually speeding it up. Which leads to it sounding unnaturally fast at a lot of points, but I try my best to...
that's how a lot of YouTube videos sound when they cut out the...
I try to not completely kill off any, like, pauses to make it, like, sound at least a little bit natural, but yeah.
I kind of had to do that when I was editing that 1-bit clip of us rating all the Pikachu impressions. Did you ever watch that one, Josh? Like, did you watch back the clip edited version? Yeah. I had to trim it down quite a lot, which meant cutting out a lot of dead air, and so the delivery is a little awkward. Which, it sounds like a YouTube short. Like, that's how people talk in those, because they trim stuff down. But I kind of hate how that sounds, but it was just kind of a necessary evil.
Yeah, this is going to be a YouTube short that lasts for like 7 hours.
Yeah. I made it into the highlight, that's true. Yeah, I thought it was important for people to see the, spritzing in chat. Oh!
What the fuck is this?
I don't know, but he's got a megaphone. I guess I'll try to snap him. I don't know what he's capable of. Let's do the tango. Violator. You let me violate you.
Could it be Satan?
I pressed that way earlier and it didn't register it.
So, here's a thing worth noting. The guide I'm looking at says there are several orbs around the Citadel that don't need to be activated, but if you do, you'll unlock a shortcut to the last boss. Make sure you activate all 6 before traveling through the labyrinthian sprawl of the Citadel. Otherwise, you'll have to navigate it all again to reach the end. I don't know if that means that if you leave, any of the ones that you found have now reset and you have to do them again. It's unclear.
Hope not.
Like, I don't know what else that would mean.
I guess I'll look in a minute. Oh, for fuck's sake, it does mean that.
Well, no, this is after a reset, right?
Oh, yeah. I was like, no, I'm pretty sure I hit the orb and then I reset, but no, that's not true. God damn it, I fucking misinputted and that caused me to run to the enemy. I don't know. Get fucked.
Good. Get bent, you freaky fish guy.
Whatever, even. We do actually have the freaky fish guy himself in chat. Not Marco.
Explain.
He can identify himself if he wishes. No, that's not Seto Kaiba, that's Seto Koiba. Oh good, another Violator.
I like how smug he is.
Violator indicator.
Yes.
Viol indicator.
Viol indicator.
That's not going to be funny to anyone else here, because they haven't been hearing 6 weeks of you going dial indicator every, 3 minutes.
It's been longer than 6 weeks.
10 weeks of...
I think that would have been back in, like, October. November.
Diarrhea indicator. That's Tango again.
Working principles of dial indicator.
What's the bit you do again when you go like, #1 is the top 10 most... I don't remember what it was.
The top 10 funny Family Guy moments. #1! That's just me quoting Vinny, though.
Yeah. Top 40. Yes, 40 stupid Ninja Turtles moments.
I don't know why you like that one so much.
It's the comedic timing of it. I don't know how to explain it. Just... It starts. Top 40. Oh, wait, do I want to go up first?
Both of these just lead to items. It doesn't matter what order you really do them.
Oh,
wait, hold on. This one has an enemy ambush.
Okay. Makes sense.
I don't know what it is.
We will deal. A Monata. Okay. Yeah, it's just, yeah, the top 40. Okay, where's this going? What?! I hit all 3 of those.
This poor creature.
Yeah, that's chilled. Oh my god! Stop! You fucker!
And sucks so
you
bad.
indicating that I have to do this all in one run is making this seem impossible as well, because I need to get a good run, because I brought in holy waters, but I feel like I can't use them. Like,
you can buy more, right?
Yeah, but if I have to press all the switches in one run.
Well, if you press all the switches, I think then you can leave, is the thing.
Yeah, I'm saying I don't know if I can make it to all 6 switches with the items I have.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, these are the shitty multi-hit ghosts. Mm-hmm. And Anne's gonna die, yup. Okay, I don't know what the plan is, then.
I probably just can't finish the game.
Do you want to try not going for the orbs?
No.
Are you sure? Like...
That seems worse. Because... that's just gonna be, the game is hard, and then I get to the final boss and I probably die because I don't know stuff. And then I have to redo a lot of it. Whereas the orbs at least, like, you know, it creates the shortcut. So it's like... Can we find out for sure if we have to do it all in one go?
I don't know where to look. Like, this guide I've been using is in the Steam community page. Like... I don't know if there's a bunch, like, if there's really other guides to look at.
Watch an LP. That won't... I don't know... I'm having to suppress the urge to tell you why that's a terrible idea, because I don't want to be rude. But that was my reaction. I'm like, oh great, so spend, you know, an hour flicking through this thing to try to see if they left at any point, and...
yeah.
If that, you know, and if the switches stayed pressed when they got back, and maybe they just never even left in the first place, so that would be a waste of time, so I'd have to check a different one. Like, I guess I have to just go to the Discord.
I mean, it's either that or hit the orb, leave, and come back and check it, which takes forever. I'm trying to figure out what the progression here even is, because it's not really very well indicated on the map. Like... the way this dungeon is laid out, it's a straight shot to some mini-boss with a big staircase behind it, and every other staircase says, like, you know, 2A, 2B. This one does not say that. And so I have to guess that just goes up straight to, like...
no, someone says you can... So, I'm seeing I didn't listen to anything you just said because I was reading the Discord, but I saw a message where somebody said, my recommendation is... do an orb, leave, stock up, do another orb, leave, stock up. So apparently you can do them one at a time. I still have to do that whole branch of the dungeon, though.
Yeah.
Otherwise it's not going to save me any time to go back. So I still have to get lucky. I also saw another message where somebody was like, what's the average level the player should be beating the game at? And somebody said 30 to 40. See, I thought I would be fine because I steamrolled the previous dungeon. Well, not the previous dungeon, but... I don't remember what it was. There was some stuff I had to do at a certain point.
Can you, like... I want to see how fast the alligator grinding goes. Maybe you could just get like 1 or 2 levels. I don't know if it helped that much, but do you know where that is?
Vaguely, it's through here, right?
I don't think it's in this one. Yeah, this is where the lava drained.
I know. I thought that it was close to here.
No, it's you want to go basically to the right side of this area. You can try that one. Nope, further to the right. This will work. And take that right path and go down.
Where?
Down and left.
Okay. Keep going, or?
Yep. Left. And then down here. This is the area.
Okay. So what, is it just a bunch of guaranteed encounters with alligators?
I didn't know about that part. I thought there was just a high spawn rate. Infinite enemy ambushes.
Okay.
I know this is going to be boring.
Okay, if they give 5,600 experience... And it's cut in quarters, so it's 1,400. That means it will take...
You can get ambushes of up to 6, and it says that 6 alligators gives 16k.
That makes sense, okay. So then that's like 4k each. 25... I know, I would be getting to... It's like 2 of those would get me up. Alright. I fucking... I cannot exaggerate how much I fucking despise grinding in RPGs. I don't know what... No, the thing is I do know why it's a thing, because I've been told. RPG players like grinding. Like... that's it. Like, I hate it. I like other aspects of RPGs. I don't like grinding. RPG players, like, most fans of the genre, like grinding, which is why it's in those games. That's it. I don't understand how somebody could like grinding, but... Are you kidding me?
So, I guess I'm gonna have to go stab somebody. Tell me if you heard this one before. I can't find any listing of a Beanie Baby with a beige or white or gold tag. And, response, it's a faded tag. That's what my daughter suspected, but this was in a large bunch of them, and this was the only one that had a tag like this. I knew I had $1 million find, crying emoji.
I personally don't like grinding, but I also don't find most games grindy strategy always prevails. See, that's the thing, is... I was just talking about this earlier. I like strategy. I like the idea that I can build and adapt my characters and my items and the skills that I'm using, and, you know, I can go into a fight and be like, okay, you know, here's what I need to focus on. The final dungeon just has enemies that can wipe your entire party out, or, like, most of your party out in one round before you've... You know, when you haven't really had a means of dealing with it yet. And you can't adapt to the enemies of an area if you know, like, you can adapt for a boss, but a random encounter could be anything. You can't adapt to every possibility. I don't consider this game grindy, for example, except for the very start. Well, the reason I'm saying it's grindy is I'm level 29 right now, and people in the, like, I tried to look up info about this, and people are saying you need to be, like, between level 30 and 40. That's where an average player should be. And so, I guess I'm just 5 levels under-leveled, so I have to grind. I don't know, that's my understanding here. And, I mean, that seems to be backed up by the fact that stuff keeps killing me in the final dungeon really quickly. I beat the game at 34. Yeah, see, look, I'm like 5 levels below that, so... I mean, I guess I could get some levels from the final dungeon itself, but... And I will also add that I grinded up like 5 levels off screen between 2 of the streams a few weeks ago. I think I went from, I don't remember where I was at, but I got quite a few levels off screen that I definitely helped. Like, if you play this, you know that there's very few options for customization in this. At the beginning, you get to pick your party, but after that, that's it. You have, like, some choices of equipment, but, for example, with the gun, you know, Bull can use 3 different types of weapon. The pistol is just blatantly the best option. Do you run from battles a lot? I would if I could. The game doesn't really let me, so I actually don't. Though I do prefer being able to control what battles I have. That's a whole other thing. Run this game works a lot from my experience. You and I have had very different experiences. It usually doesn't work for me. In fact, it usually kills me. So I learned pretty early on, don't bother, because you'll just die. No, even later on, there have been a few cases where I'm like, I'm gonna die if I don't run away, and then it still fails and I run away. Or it takes several turns, during which, of course, they're getting boosted damage against me, and probably knock out some of my party members. I've not had a good time with this. I don't know how to explain it. It's like I don't have any beef with you for having a different experience, chat member, but I've played RPGs that I like a lot more than this, and I don't know what to say about what's different about them other than the stuff that I've been mentioning. Yeah, I'm not trying to, like, go out of my way to... I mean, I use camo to avoid encounters, but that's just because they're so deadly so often. I still fight everything I encounter.
I think part of it is also...
And I did grinding, so...
Part of it's due to being on stream and wanting to minimize the amount of repetitive encounters, but...
Yeah.
Like... Yeah, I mean, I've been watching this entire playthrough, and it hasn't felt to me like you've been skipping stuff.
In fact, I've been going out of my way to try to get everything in almost every dungeon.
Yeah.
What? I didn't mean to do that. That was a waste. How many hours do you got in this game? I'll check once I get back to town and I can save. Oops. Maybe having a hard time because I got healed to and revived the other spells make random encounters way easier. I don't remember which branching options those were from, but, you know, I tried to pick the things that seemed the best to me at the time. The fact that they are mutually exclusive and you can apparently just fuck yourself out of good options seems kind of dumb to me. Plus, you know, not to mention at the beginning here, there's 8 characters you can choose between. I picked, you know, 4 of them based partially on my random picks, partially on the chat, and partially on, like, you know, what the brief descriptions they give you of their capabilities. I tried to make it balanced. Apparently, I ended up picking up all 3 of the healers, and my boyfriend Josh here wanted to... Well, I think the plan was for when he eventually goes through this, to use the other 4 characters that I didn't pick, which means that he's going to be fucked out of a healer. Now, obviously, that's a unique circumstance. Not everybody's going to do that. But it is entirely possible that somebody could just pick up none of the healers, get partway into the game, and have a way rougher time based on information they couldn't possibly have known unless they looked it up. Which seems dumb to me. Heal 2 or Crush does 500 damage, or Revival Wind thingy does like 180-ish. Since you have 3 healers, you definitely should have built Umbra full offensive. See, I didn't, you know, that's the thing, is, I don't mind if there's different ways to build your... In fact, I like different ways to build your characters, with some being more optimal. The problem is that you can't go back and change those choices. Not to mention all the missable, side quest things. Yeah, Bull has always had quite a lot of HP compared to everyone else. Like, it is useful because you take, you know, if you put him in the first slot, he takes the majority of attacks. But it basically, it's not as impactful as it seems, because especially in the late game, a lot of stuff is doing like 150 damage per hit. So it turns it from, you know, characters who die in 2 hits, or maybe sometimes 3, to character, you know, Bull dies in like 6 or 7 hits. It's like... I don't really know much about what the other characters do. I know Maria is the other, like, major damage dealer, but she's more of a, like, evasive attacker rather than a tank like Bull is. Yeah, the fact that you can just miss the healers is kind of stupid, IMO. Maria lets you buy coffees that recover full SP. You mean outside of the coffee shop? Like, you can get them for cheap? That is pretty good. You can buy them early on huge carry. Okay. See, I like stuff like that. I like the idea that you can have little advantages depending on what you pick, but it seems like the gap between possible party, like, options is so huge. Again, I've mentioned this, but the fact that you can just start without a healer, like, that's crazy to me. I feel like there needs to be massive, you know, mitigative... Like, if you don't have a healer, there should be something else you get that kind of makes up for it. Only for 1,000 gold? Damn, that is crazy. Normally you have to pay 10k for those. I said 180 damage, it does 180 damage to enemies, like it's fixed damage. That's another problem, is that the descriptions that the game gives you are not particularly clear about exactly how everything works, so you kind of don't have the full info to use for decision making, and the guides we've looked up have been pretty unhelpful as well in terms of... Like, didn't you say there was like a wiki or something you were looking at that just, or maybe it was the same guide, but it just like... Something, it just wouldn't have like damage numbers for stuff, or like relative.
Yeah, well, for the healing items, it would just say like, you know, restores a moderate amount of HP.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck does that? How am I supposed to know? So I've had to heavily rely on the chat telling me like, oh, trust me, this thing's good. I tried it, stuff like that. There's a reason Bull's eyes are more bulgy. He's got a thing equipped that makes his accuracy better, which is why he has the thicker hit bars. Yeah, so, like, I think when I made the decision, I'm like, oh, I already have a multi-hit thing. I don't really need one that's a little stronger. I figured Gust was good enough. And it was, you know, cheaper, so I could use it a lot more. I figured the other thing was limited. shrug. If that was a bad decision, I'd, you know, I don't know. People show on Pokemon's difficulty, and it definitely is way too easy skewed, especially nowadays. I like that because the game is relatively easy, you can... oh my god. Fuck me. Hang on. You use Protect. You use Revive. You use Defend. Okay. I guess I'll just use a med half. I'll probably just end up selling it or something. Yeah, I like it when stuff skews on the easier end, so it's like, with, you know, some challenging stuff, concentrated in stuff like the boss fights, so it's like, if you build well, you know, if you know how, you can learn to trivialize those boss fights through clever strategy. Otherwise, it's just kind of like, you know, still tough, but not like, you know what I mean? Basically, I don't like when regular enemies are actually an issue. I like it to all be concentrated in, like, these distinct encounters where you're like, okay, you know, here's the strategy I'm going in with. It seems like that's how most modern RPGs do it, where the wild encounters are not that big a deal. And, I don't know, I thought it seems better to me. Sorry, I'm kind of rambling here, I'm not really making my point very clear, but... I hate all the choices Pokemon has, it's too much for me. And I hate when normal encounters are not a big a deal. I can understand feeling like they're pointless if they're not a challenge. I just don't like the huge variance that can happen. You know, I've had it where I went into a dungeon, I'm like, this place doesn't seem so bad, because my first, like, 5 encounters were all, like, incredibly weak stuff. Like, you know, here's
yeah, I think that's the part that makes it bad.
Here's 2 enemies that are, you know, kind of strong, but because there's only 2 of them, you can kill them in, like, you know, 2 turns. And then very next encounter, oh, it's just 8 of them now. Great. And you could have just kept getting the weak ones over and over and never known. Or you could, you know, keep getting the strong ones over and over and just get fucked, because with, you know, there's nothing you can do about it, because it's random. I like the resource management in Fire Emblem, and I think that's because you're given more info. You can actually make decisions about where you want to use certain things, whereas in something like this, where you have completely random encounters, I don't feel like I can really prepare for them. That's my real issue. If every random encounter had, like, a dedicated overworld sprite and I knew exactly what, you know, if I could learn to associate, like, oh, I see, there's those poison snakes over there, I better be ready for those. But then there's also the fact of, like, if you have to adapt for every single random encounter at that point, that would also be annoying to have to, like, change, you know, like, oh, I see a, you know, poisonous snake, let me swap out my entire loadout here, like, change, you know, I don't know. So maybe it should be more focused in the battle, but I feel like you don't have that many choices in the battle in this one. It's basically, do I want to use my buffs? Do I want to, you know, when do I want to heal? Which most of the time is just, oh, someone took a hit. Because the hits in this game are so strong. Someone took a hit, let me go heal them. And then, depending on the speed of the characters, sometimes it's like, oh, never mind, I can't heal them because I'm too slow. Like, Umbra's pretty slow. I guess I could give her... I was actually just thinking about this. I don't think I have the inventory space for it. But, like, for most of the game, it wasn't really an option to just make Umbra, like, to build her faster, you know? How many old school RPGs have you played? I played, like, halfway through FF4. I've played most of Bravely Default. I've played, like, half of Octopath Traveler. I know that those are not old, but they're old. I feel like, you know, they're old in terms of their design philosophy. They kind of harken back to those older ones. I'm trying to think what are some older ones I've played. That's the thing, is that RPGs are something I'd like to get into, but stuff like this is what puts me off and intimidates me. I like the worlds, the stories, and the systems of RPGs, but I don't like how they often feel to play, especially with the grinding and with the random encounters that can range in difficulty from pathetically easy to insanely strong and broken. I like having options. This game doesn't give me enough for my taste, personally. So, it depends. I know there's lots of ways to build them, because there's a huge amount of them that have a lot of different, there's a lot of variety in the genre. But, you know, I liked Bravely Default. I mostly liked Octopath Traveler, but then I kind of had a similar...
Were you in the middle of doing something here? Or...
I was, trying to figure out if I have an inventory slot to swap. Oh, if I sold his eel skin boots, I forgot about that. I'll need to check that I can actually re-equip some different...
We went through Earthbound.
Wait, you have... Oh, that's true, I have played Earthbound. Yeah. I actually had nowhere near as many as with this game. I did have some issues with that one, just kind of randomly hitting you with stuff that gets really hard. I feel like if I remember that game right, it got kind of easy towards the end, and the hardest part was sort of... Yeah, it was definitely the beginning. The first, like, 3 sanctuaries, I feel like I remember being pretty tough. 3 or 4.
Yeah.
I had a hell of a time in Foresight as well, if I recall. And then after that, it kind of dropped off. I would have preferred that later game Earthbound difficulty. I've also played Earthbound Beginnings and Mother 3. I played the whole series. I don't remember having that many issues with Earthbound Beginnings either, even though that one's really old. Yeah, I have a stream series of that on my YouTube channel. That was when I was still streaming on YouTube, I think. Sorry, I need to...
I forget,
Yes.
Did you play the Switch version, or did you do an...
I emulated it. Now, this was like...
Was it the one with the easy ring, or...?
I don't remember. This was like 3 years ago, so my memory's not very good. I will say that I was kind of like relying on chat advice for a lot of stuff. And yeah. I think I avoided a lot of encounters and just kind of focused on the hard fights and like channel my resources into that, and maybe that helped. Must have been the easy ring? Maybe. I don't really know. If I had known about it at the time and I had the choice, I'm sure I would have taken it. That does sound like something I would do. That's Tango. I thought me is one of the most grindy games. Yeah, it probably was the easy ring. Hang on, what does easy ring do? Does it boost experience, or does it make...
It makes encounters a lot less common, and I think it might make your experience gain faster. I don't remember.
Okay.
Because I think one of the biggest issues with that game is that you get encounters like every 5 seconds.
Okay. Yeah, I probably use the easy ring then.
I don't remember it being the case that you had to grind that much. I thought it was just... I thought it was just you get encounters a lot, and they're annoying to deal with, and then when you get to the end of the game, it becomes fucking impossible, and you basically just need to run from every fight.
Yeah, I do remember that. I'm pretty sure in the final dungeon, I didn't fight any enemies. I think I ran
because Nintendo gets an ability that just like teleports away or something.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did something like that to avoid the encounters, and then I just did the final boss and just basically spent all my resources to deal with it, and it was fine. I do remember being underleveled as well. Like, I think we looked at some kind of guide, or maybe someone in chat said, oh yeah, you should be so-and-so level for being in the game, and I was, like, way under that because that guide was assuming that you were going to need to deal with the enemies, and I just kind of didn't. And like, Geeg himself is not really an issue, if you know what you're doing.
That is weird, though, because I thought that it was basically expected that you had to run from every encounter. I don't know.
I don't remember.
I've not played through it myself, and I barely remember your playthrough of it.
I was thinking of rewatching it at some point soon. Just because I am strange and like to rewatch my own things. But yeah, I love Fire Emblem. I love a lot of more modern RPGs, and I liked Final Fantasy IV a lot. I know that one's considered pretty easy. I think I just prefer easier stuff where the strategy comes into, like, you can make things... I don't know how to explain it, where you can kind of break the game a little bit and learn, like, use it... I don't want to say the game starts easy and then you make it easier. I guess I would say I prefer stuff that is kind of more normal difficulty, and then there are options that help with certain things if you, like, know what to do, if you know where to find certain items. I don't know. Grimstone is a lot like older RPGs, but I think it's personally not the best. That's the thing, is, like, I'm not a huge fan of retro games in general, but a lot of the other ones I played in this kind of smoothed over a lot of pain points that I had with those. I'm surprised that Grimstone doesn't do more to modernize the design of stuff like this. I don't know. It feels very much like it could have just existed back then, and doesn't have, like, newer design principles involved. I think most other older RPGs are better than this. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know why I've stuck with it so long, honestly, when it's frustrated me this much. I just kind of sunk cost at this point. Like, I am this close to the end. I feel like I should be able to do it. I mean, I have gotten 2 levels out of this Alligator Alley already, I think, so that's something.
Yeah, I'd say stick with this for a little bit longer and then try the dungeon again.
I mean, I need to get out of the alley, so... Oops. I'll also add that I am bad at the aiming, which probably doesn't... I mean, definitely doesn't help. I also get better at the aiming the more I play. The problem is that I stream once a week. In this case, I haven't even played this game in 3 weeks because I was busy playing Enna Dream Barbecue the past couple weeks. So I kind of have to, like, warm up to it every time. I guess that's the end of the alley. I really don't want to do that again. That was annoying. How much of the final dungeon you explored? Barely any. I went to the path that led to, like, one of the orbs. I've done that, like, 2 times. And I've tried to go forward, like, a little further to get some items, and I keep just running into, like, an encounter that basically just instantly kills my entire party. I say instantly, it's within, like, 2 or 3 turns. Where's the town? Oh no, I don't want to go to the town, I want to heal at the... at Lilia Mule's house. Here you go. The flying horses are great, yeah. Sorry, I feel like I've come off as very adversarial. I don't mean to be, I just feel differently, and I am interested in kind of exploring the difference in how we see these things. I guess by the fact that you haven't left, I haven't put you off, but yeah. I'm no hostility here. I have had fun with some parts of it, but yeah, it's been largely pretty frustrating. Alright,
Starting from scratch again, right?
pretty much.
Did you need to get the moccasin again?
I think so. No, I can't remember. Maybe. I think I got the items on this floor, I didn't get the ones on the other floor. I just realized I didn't stop at a town. This is a bad idea. I need to stop. Wait. Yeah, no, I need to stop at a town. So I'm immediately gonna leave. I also forgot to hit camo, so... For some context, I played all the Dragon Quest games, huge RPG person. I haven't tried any Dragon Quest. I hate Final Fantasy. That's funny. I'm more interested in trying the Final Fantasies. In fact, I've played some of them a little bit. I say some of them a little bit. 14 like barely counts, but that's the one I've played the most of. But that's like a whole other thing. So I don't know. I don't know how much overlap there is between MMO fans and like classic RPG fans. I would assume less than you might expect from them both being RPGs. Do you save here in Fort Jason? I never remember. I'll check. That's the shop. Fort Jason is saveless? Okay. I will heal again here. And then I will find another town. It's also my understanding that FF14 is pretty different from even other MMOs, and it's kind of like its weird own thing. Okay, let's actually stop in Lorbuck. There's the save icon. Okay. So I think I still have camo on. Not that that helped, apparently. Oh god.
Snake! Gatorade, man.
Oh, because the noose looks like a Gatorade? Or the lasso? I guess. I'm just gonna try camo anyway. Okay. Apparently I didn't have it active, I didn't realize that. Oopsie.
After this fight, can you check your gear and make sure that you don't have the eel skin anymore?
Okay. How much UFO 50 have you played? I have tried every game at least once. Some of them there's a few that I've only played like 20 minutes of or something like that. A lot of them I've put a couple hours into, and I've cherried like, I don't know, like 7 or 8 with like...
If you beat this one, it'll be your 14th.
Oh, my 14th game completed?
Completion.
Okay.
Yeah.
One I cherried in 13 minutes. As in the first one, or just one of them? Yeah, I really like this game. I've put over 100 hours into it. But it's definitely been a roller coaster between some stuff I really love and some stuff I found frustrating. My favorites are probably the Metroidvania ones.
Mini Max.
Yeah, Mini Max is probably my absolute favorite. And then I also like Golfaria and Venga quite a lot. I like Party House. I like there's a few that I only played a bit of, but I really like as well, like Avianos and Devolition.
Barbuda was fun to go through.
Barbuda was super fun to map out. Yeah, Blockwall is pretty fun.
I think that's still probably my favorite experience with the game, was just
Mapping out Barbuda. Yeah. It surprises me how many people get put off by Barbuda. Like, that's a classic, like, that's a funny trap, the thing on the right. But so many people have been like, you know, I bought this game and, you know, I tried the first game all excited and I went to the right and it instantly killed me. And it just soured my whole experience. I'm like, you didn't lose anything, though. It's right at the beginning of the game. Just restart. It's fine. I get annoyed when I invest into something and then lose a bunch of time or effort, you know, and have it be wasted.
Right.
But instantly dying to a stupid trap, like that's funny. I don't mind that.
I guess it does set the expectation that the whole game is going to be like that. But
to be fair, if it's like if you bought a video game and then immediately got slapped in the face, but it doesn't actually hurt because you don't. It doesn't like there's no sting afterwards, you know. You lose a life and you're like, oh, okay. I guess I'll have to pay attention to that. I don't know. Right, yeah, I said that I would swap out the... Try to make her faster.
Oh, so do you still need to pick up the other moccasin then, or...
I think...
Did you get it?
Well, I picked up a moccasin in this dungeon, and I still have that. If there's another one in this dungeon, I haven't gotten it.
No, I just meant the first one. I didn't know if that
no, I
was
have it. I have it. Warptank was pretty fun. I had fun on multiplayer Seaside Drive. We did that one a few streams ago and cherried it together. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Good lord.
Also, if there's like stuff I should have been learning about, like, oh, I know that, you know, these green head enemies are particularly known for blah blah blah. I haven't, like, I don't know any of that shit. There's a few enemies I recognize, obviously the guys that garrote you. I know, like, a couple things about some of the enemies, but largely they're just things that will deal damage and I need to kill. So I don't know if, like, I should be prioritizing one of these. I haven't learned that. Let's tango. I should probably get in the habit of tangoing, like, a lot. Green enemies are particularly known for being green head enemies and having a fine mustache and bald. That's good to know, thank you. Just for fairness, because I always bitch when stuff doesn't press until later. For one of Bull's hits there, I swear I pressed the button later than I did, and it just kind of registered it early, and it worked out because it made it a crit. I don't think I deserved that one. Oh my god. I'd recommend equipping the sunglasses when you fight them. What? I recommend not town trotting here.
No such thing.
It's a good joke. Okay. Back to the, oh fuck.
Well, if you've cherried every game, now you need to look into setting it up in Archipelago.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I have cherried some of the games that are considered the hardest, like Star Wasper, but there's certain other ones that I'm dreading ever getting to, like Onion Delivery and the Tactics.
Right. Archipelago is a platform for hosting multi-world randomizers. And they let you connect up different games that people can create, like things, like mods and plugins and stuff like that for different games that let them connect to Archipelago. You know, for example, like Zelda games, Metroid games, but also stuff you might not expect, like Yoshi's Island, Psychonauts, some RPGs like Lufia 2 are in there. Anyway, so people have made all sorts of things for those games, even Minecraft. There's a UFO 51 that, do you want to take over the explanation for this one while I fight?
Yeah, I guess so. I'm confused as to how this would be considered too hard, but yeah, it's basically just, you know, when you're throwing a normal game into randomizers like this, it's just like, you know, normally you check this chest and it gives you this item. Now it's you check this chest and you get an item of some description, either for yourself or for a different game. And so that's just, you know, an item check. With UFO 50, it's, you know, beating a game or getting the cherry condition on it is an item check. And unlocking games to even play in the first place requires, like, getting item checks. So it basically just means you have to be proficient at every game in order to, like, do whatever the game demands of you.
Oh, they're just saying they don't enjoy randomizers. That's fair enough. I can definitely get burnt out on them as well. I need to not do them constantly. I guess it depends on how you play them as well, because a lot of people just play them as, like, get to go mode as quickly as possible and then beat the game. I like to try to basically just play the whole game and just, you know, have the randomizer be a way of playing it in a different order and stuff like that. I do randomizers, do not play. Oh, okay. You just don't like multi-world stuff. Gotcha. Yeah, there are weird problems that come with multi-world specifically, so I can get that. Like being in Burger King for extended periods of time, or... I mean, well, that's basically it, but it is a pretty constant thing you have to worry about. It is definitely a different experience from if you're doing a solo... Like, I haven't done a solo randomizer in so long. It's weird to me to think that, you know, you could just never be in Burger King, because it's just... You always have to...
Right.
You always have something you can go check.
I want to play an Archipelago. I'm just not going to read the rest of the comment.
I want to play an archipelago where everyone plays one game and there's tons of games played at once, like 20 or more. I mean, Ruby has been like asking for a while if we're gonna do like a multi-world, like a community multi-world. I think specifically for Prime, but also just in general. Like by Prime, I mean Metroid Prime. And I would like to, it's just that it would, even asynchronously, it would take a lot of organization, I think, to be like, okay, who's joining, you know, come to this server or whatever, and sign up for what you want to play, and, you know, then if we start, and it's, I feel like, I don't know, because we did the Ocarina of Time one that was completely synchronous and everyone had to be there, and there were weeks where we couldn't do it. Yeah. There were weeks that we couldn't do it
there
because...
were 3 fucking power outages.
Yeah, 3 different people got power outages. In one case, because somebody's house got struck by lightning, if I remember.
Yes.
But, And obviously, you know, being asynchronous would be better, but I keep imagining that if we do that, somebody is just going to end up not playing, like, ever, and we're not going to be able to even really do anything about it, because we won't be able to be like, oh, we can't stream unless you're ready, because we'll just be like, oh, yeah, I'll get to it later, and, like, I mean, I guess if they did that enough, we could just say, you know, sorry, we'll have to boot you from this one, but I don't know, I'm dreading that potential situation, and...
Go up first.
Okay. Punter.
It's a shotgun, apparently.
I don't really like the shotguns in this game.
So I figured, God, fucking blue heads. I figured you can go down, open the last chest, and then you can feather out of here.
Can you buy feathers?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, yes, I'll do that.
What if I lied and you actually can't?
I know after the big Oot multi, there was a few other archipelagos that happened. What do you mean? Like, yeah, we streamed archipelago, but not like community ones. We just done like me and Josh or Joel or like Nick. Like... Well, again, you wouldn't have to be up at the same time. It's just you would need to be available at least some of the time during the period where the streams were happening. Also, it's probably not a good idea during any period where you have... It might be... Maybe it's something we could do this summer. After we're done with...
Nope, I have to spend the entire time editing that one video.
After we're done with the Yoshi's Island Hollow Knight one, maybe we could do a community one. It has been like 3 years since the Oot one, so it's probably about time that we do another one. I know, right? It's crazy. You know what's funny is during that stream, one of my Burger King games was just my playthrough of, because I was playing through the Galaxy games at the time. I think I played some Galaxy 1 during that. And I'm like, it's fine. I do plan to LP this game eventually, but I probably won't get around to it anytime soon. And, yeah, sure enough, it's been 3 years and I still haven't done it. Granted, I might have by now, if not for having to pause the LPs for scheduling and busyness reasons, but anyway. Alright, let's do this forced encounter and hopefully not die. Oh, sorry, I didn't read the messages earlier. Setting it up is hard, it hurts my brain. I already get enough headaches in Devolution. That is totally fair. I am used to it by now, but it was definitely annoying the first time, and every time I get somebody new involved to Archipelago, it is always a bit of a hassle to troubleshoot, because there's all sorts of things that can go wrong just trying to, like, get the thing installed. It has gotten better, I think, as it's gotten more standardized, but yeah, I totally get it. Oof. Ugh, I should have tangoed. Oh my god. Please. It's so scary, you guys. Fuck. Mm-hmm. I tried really hard to get hits there. I focused so much. Okay. Oh, that doesn't heal as much as I thought it did. Fuck. Are you kidding me? Wait, how long does the protect thing last for? I thought it was for only one turn. That's interesting. That's way better than I thought it was. What the hell? Okay, that might change things. I've had protect this whole time, and I hardly ever use it, because I thought it was literally just for one turn, you take hits for people. How am I full? Oh, right, because of the punter. I don't really need money, I guess. I'll just throw out the punter. It's so annoying, because now I'm going to equip this diamond thing to someone and then just get rid of that anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll definitely take an evasion up for Anne. Head's attacking time so silly, I love it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll use a feather then. Doc makes medkits better? Yep. I think he makes them heal more. I know that he makes them have more uses. Okay, yeah, let's go. Heal. I might want to, take a break and go to the bathroom and get a soda as well. After this. I don't think I ever bought a single healing item. Wow. They're pretty useful from what I found, but I guess I wouldn't be surprised if you know better than me. I guess let's put it that way. But I found them useful, at least in the late game. Once you know, because each med kit is essentially 8 heals if you have Doc. At least I think so. It might only be 4, I can't remember. I think it's 4, actually. What the hell is Leomul's house? Would never have learned Holy Water as a revive item if someone didn't tell me. Yeah, I wish the game had give you more info about stuff. Where the hell is Leomul's house? Where is it? Okay. Why do you keep your bathrooms in the soda? I'm shaking my head. Every single time I say that sentence, which is a sentence I say a lot, I have to decide, is it worth being very specific and saying, I'm going to go to the bathroom and then I am going to get a soda? Because I shouldn't have to do that. But yeah. Every time I don't, someone is like, oh, you're getting a drink in the bathroom? Oh, you're going to drink toilet water? Like, fuck off.
It's so funny.
I remember the lot. Oh. Well, leg on my face. Look, the chat's going a little too fast, okay? I'm used to having, like, one chat message every, 10 minutes. In almost all RPGs, Holy Water repels enemies. I assume that did that in this game, too. I didn't know what it did either, I think, until someone told me. I wasn't sure. Okay. Where can I buy angel feathers? Is it Lawbuck? Oh my god.
I lied to you, you can't actually. No, they're in Lawbuck, apparently, in the sheriff's office.
That's right.
So, I found this thread a while ago, and I just haven't wanted to share it until there was some downtime here. This is infuriating, so I'm going to share it with everybody.
Oh boy.
Unknown should have had an evolution called Known, evolved by having your party spell out Known in order. I've always loved Unknowns as a concept. They're one of my favorite Pokemon. They've got so much mystery behind them. Sadly, they're useless when it comes to battle. They have spelled Unknown with a K every time.
Oh no.
And then, there's a ton of comments being like, bro, you spelled it wrong. And they're just like, no, I'm sorry. It's like, dude, what do you mean it's one of your favorites if you don't even know how to fucking spell it? Like...
Yeah. Sheriff's office is the Star Building. Do you guys think they're gonna keep the nooses in this town in the Nintendo Switch remake?
My response to that is just the noise from earlier.
Just making a reference to 1,000 Year Door. Alright. I know, that was the joke, because a lot of people were sure that they were gonna get rid of it for some reason. Keep it a record of every weird noise Josh has ever made and put them into Strange Creatures and Lovely Fellows Cries. See, I wanted to make Lovely Fellow Cries, but I don't have the, like, sound engineering talent for it. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back. And, Bees, you entertain the chat.
I don't know how! Alright, let's talk about racist stuff. I don't know. I never know what to fucking say. I get put on the spot like this, and it's like, okay, so I could ramble about how, bees are fucking thieves, but ain't nobody need to hear that shit. Tell you a joke? So a mollusk walks up to a sea cucumber. No, I don't fucking know. Oh no, you're already back. Can't bring up a topic. You're stuck with politics on the brain. I mean, me too. I just got done. Like, whenever I'm like more than a couple hours into one of these streams, I always just end up doom scrolling through Reddit or Facebook, and it's always just a bunch of stuff that pisses me off. Because 90% of the time, what happens is people will post stuff that is like any normal person would agree with, but because I take everything as a challenge, I always look at it and I'm like, no, why are you being mean to me? And I take everything personally. So it's like, I'm not going to give any examples. You probably know where I'm going with this. How much Homestar content has come out since the end of my, since the last stream I did? I don't know. Not very much. There's the name of this cartoon would ruin it. I know there was some new short they did with the Kick the Cheat reissues. I'm sure there's a couple more things. I don't think there's anything that major, though. I could check, but the wiki is slow as hell. I'll try anyway. I will say, though, because it's, a topic that's less likely to get people rioting and, throwing spears at me, I am very, very sick of how it appears that 95% of the people on the internet hate the Switch 2 and, and are basically sure that it's going to be the death of Nintendo and that, there's not a single good attribute about it. Purely because the games are expensive. Because I'm sure that's what the case is. I'm sure it's just they don't like that, and so now they're having to hunt for a million other things to bitch about because having one thing that you don't like isn't good enough, apparently. People should be able to talk about things they don't like, but it gets very annoying when it's the only thing you ever see. you got caught in the misinformation of Switch cartridges being download only. I mean, that's the thing, is there was a bunch of misinformation early on because people just kind of shared shit without checking their sources, and it's like, I'm not, it's not your fault. There's also the whole thing about the physical versions being at $10 more than digital. I still think there's not really any real evidence for that, but I don't know. My entire stance on the matter is I don't really care about the price increase. It doesn't bother me. I only buy a couple games a year anyway. Now, it sucks for people who do buy a lot of games. No one's gonna say it's a good thing. Like, nobody's gonna like this. To me, it just isn't that big of a deal, though. Alright, let me see what's been added to Homestar. Main page 28. I'm trying to see what the theme of that one is. Front facing, which... Oh, is that what it's called? I thought that was the name of this cartoon would ruin it. Okay, yeah, they released the Homestar puppet. There's like a short that came with that. It's another Rimisode, apparently. I didn't remember that being the case. Xenon Into the Night. I don't remember what that is. Some Halloween tune. The fan costume. Yeah, not a whole lot. New main pages come out very sporadically. Oh, I see. Okay, the new one is the Character 1 main page. Bobo. Shit, I just remembered I put clothes in the dryer like 4 hours ago. Or in the wash, and I need to put them in the dryer. I could leave and do that now, but that will leave you with nothing. Instead, you'll just have me complaining about people complaining about things. So anyway, cheetahs.
Do I need to entertain the chat now that, are you going to go deal? Okay.
Cheetahs.
So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to, read through the chat messages I missed and just kind of guess what the conversations were, and then...
It won't be hard to figure out.
Get it wrong and be... I don't know. I have no idea what you guys were talking about. I guess I'll start heading to the right as soon as I open my snack here. Alright, There's a tree swapped out Josh's cat with a cup of Folger's cat-shaped coffee and he doesn't notice. Well, Josh doesn't have a cat, so... Good. I don't want to tango every time, but honestly, yeah, let's do it. If I'm gonna leave after every switch, then it might be worth it. Wednesday Minimax is also one of my favorite games in the collection. Yeah, it was super fun. I was amazed by how much there was to find in that game.
Whoa.
But,
I don't have a cat.
I know, that's what I said.
Okay. I do have 3 Hadoos.
No, you don't. You should, though.
I can't.
It would help build your brand.
Yes. And, there are multiple problems. You know, we have a cat, and also Hadoos require, you know, a lot of cleanup, which I don't want to deal with.
Obviously, just give them pigeon pants. Solve the problem.
But yeah, then you gotta take them off and clean them and put new ones on all the time.
Explored the whole map before finding the first power-up, so it blew my mind. Do you mean specifically the shrinking down again power-up, or just before, you know, realizing that there was so much more to do after you found a power-up? You're shrinking down again power-up? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh!
That rocks. Guts went up by 73. Okay. Are we still at the beginning?
Pretty much. Yeah, I'm just to the right of the
What do you want to do next? Gee, I wonder. I mean, I guess there's... Oh. Okay, well that fucking solves that problem, yeah. Okay, just go right and down, and it's basically a straight shot. There is a very long path that goes around this entire right side that does nothing, so...
Okay.
Yeah.
I had a few parakeets a long time ago, they were adorable. My friend Luke has a budgie.
Meanie Anna is too relatable.
I don't think I should be using heal 2 out of battle, I just realized. It heals like 120, and regular heal is only half that for a third of the cost. So...
Okay.
Well, now you know.
Cherry responsibilities.
Okay. That's 2 down. Where do I go now?
Yep. Just keep going to the right. up those stairs. Or should I say up those stairs? Keep going up. There's a chest to the left, but it's just salt, so don't worry about it. Oh shit, sort of a Kensta. Pipinger?
I don't know what I'm gonna do after I'm done UFO 50. In terms of, this is the most I ever get, just random people discovering my channel.
Well, you need to just play games that are, you know, the new hot shit. So, you know, what was popular 20 years ago, so I can act like it's still popular now. Halo 2. That was more than 20 years, I think.
Yeah. UFO 49. I assume you're shitposting, but there is a, like, 1% chance that there's some kind of, like, fan game or something that has just 49 UFO 50 inspired games or something.
Yeah, can I get my dollars back?
Dollars.
That needs to be my new thing, is just always referring, instead of money, I just say dollars.
That's not funny. Oops.
You don't understand how funny it is.
The mod that is UFO 50, but they remove insert your favorite game from it. That's the best one! What the fuck?
But I like that thing. Alright, let's see, what are we doing? Well, it's a straight shot to start out, at least. Okay. Keep going until you have a decision to make. I'm trying to figure it out.
I'm so confused.
That's no fun. Yeah, you're good for that. Go ahead and take a right here. And take these stairs. If you go to the right and go down, it will lead to a shit ton of chests that contain... I guess you're done for it anyway. It looks like a couple of those are worth it. As far as I can tell, there's no enemy ambush here, so...
A demon. Ah. Ruby. Coffee. Okay.
Could use a coffee to get a coffee.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
I guess what?
What? Oh no!
If we did end up doing cries for the lovely fellows, that would just be like 50% of the cries.
I want to get them from a variety of things, not just us making weird noises. I want to, like, take an existing sound effect and, like, fuck with it in some way, or, like, layer some shit over each other. Or have some of them just be, like, a, you know, a synth just going, like, or something, like...
One of them has to be, like, you know, a sound recorded from an actual, like, person dying.
No.
The demon armor is probably worth getting. I don't know if the ruby is just a...
It's sellable, I assume.
Yeah, it looks looks like it. Because there was a thing earlier that was called a diamond that was actually armor, but yeah, I think this one is just soul.
Yeah.
Demon Sanchez.
Oh, you already have the demon.
Demon Sanchez. Demon Sanchez. Demon.
Never mind, I already have the only one that I will ever equip.
Alright, I guess chuck it.
But it might sell for months.
Who cares?
Oh my god. That was horrible.
Yeah, a little bit.
Ruby.
Lamp oil.
Bombs. You want it.
You want tits?
I want his.
Sullivan wagon.
Been trying for like 7 years.
Try harder. Down is a dead end, so just go back.
I'll just start doubling my dose without consulting my endocrinologist. Which won't work anyway, because they only prescribe me it, enough to maintain the dosage that they have told me to take.
Well, are you injecting it straight into your chest?
No. There's fucking Korosama again. Or
yes.
Korosama, sorry. That's terrifying. Sorry, Link, I can't give credit. Come back when you're a little, boobier. I don't know what you mean by that, but I will accept.
I mean, it's making me think of the, like, drunk, angry Redditor Morshu who looked at Link and thought he was a chick, and... I will never not upvote Big Bang Theory with left feet.
If I just ended the call and never spoke to you again.
I guess I'd be sad, but Daddy...
Oh no.
There's nothing wrong with Big Bang Theory with left feet.
No, but I like exaggerating my reactions to stuff to pretend that it's, worse than it is.
Yeah. So, I mean, there's lots more to explore here. I don't know if you would want to keep going or, like, flip a bitch. The fuck is this? Hold on. Oh. Good God, that's circuitous. Okay, hold on. I didn't realize that all just connected. Okay, so if you go down, there is a direction that leads to 3 different chests, which contain money, a lasso, and what appears to be armor that you probably want. And then the other direction goes through a very long path and leads back down to the previous floor, where you then go up another set of stairs to this floor, where you then go down another set of floors to the other floor, where you then lead back to the middle. So, oh, okay, and so hold on, there's the orb there. 1, 2, got both of those. Didn't do that one yet. Okay, I didn't realize that 2 of the 6 orbs were just in the middle. I saw them there, but I thought those ones didn't count. Okay, so yeah, you're not that far from the end. I guess just keep going, and if you get like a really shitty encounter and a few people die, you can lift the
Am I going down for the items?
Yeah. And then go right here.
Will you live to see the end?
Will you be dunced, worthy to check in?
My, what a boorish audience you are.
And then I just say the dunced line again. Act like it's my first time saying it.
Here's the problem is, okay, hang on, I don't want that one. I kind of want an encounter on the way. Perfect. So I can use some items. Oh hey, look, it's fucking you let me desecrate you.
I think you're about to fight another one of these in exactly 1 step.
Oh good. Is it just a predetermined encounter?
Yes. They should make Peter Griffin Lunchables. Not Family Guy, just Peter.
Sure. It was too sad.
I think the cookies we have at Jersey Mike's are also $1.50. They're fairly big cookies, but it's still a little overpriced. Why are Bullseyes a different sprite than the rest of them? Because they are.
Why do people keep asking? I keep explaining it. Okay.
Back to back at Ladortian Joves. I got steepy.
That wasn't funny. Why did I laugh at it?
No, it definitely wasn't.
Why do Bullseyes keep soda in the bathroom? No.
Amanda Belegda.
Question is, do I
Tarantula.
do I hold on to the silk thing so I can sell it, or do I throw it out so I can pick up a lasso and use it and then have another free inventory space?
What silk thing?
old equipable.
Oh. I mean, I don't think you really care about money anymore, do you?
True.
Alright, so here's a thing to consider. There, that was the thing to consider. I'm thinking at this point you either want to feather out of here or just, you know, leave manually instead of actually going after the next thing because it's a really long way. There's a probably faster way to get it.
I haven't gotten the 4th switch yet.
What?
I don't have the 4th switch yet.
I know. We determined they don't reset if you leave, right?
I know, but I thought that the middle two, like, that's 5 and 6. I thought 4 was over here on the right side somewhere.
It's not.
Oh, okay. Okay. So it's feather or circuitous path.
Your options right now are use a feather to leave, go back the way you came to leave, or go through the really long path.
And there's nothing on it, right?
There is nothing on it.
Alright.
I think you're poisoned.
Speaking of... and me mentioning Fire Emblem earlier, I am looking forward to when I get around to 3 houses.
Yeah, you are.
Yep. That's waiting for when I can, when I'm living with Josh and Joel, and we could all be part of it, though, because I want Joel to experience it.
It's the Mario that you know best.
No, it isn't. Does getting to 1 HP with poison and letting it fade reduce friendship?
I think it does.
What the heck? Talk about a what the heck moment. Let's get this thing viral.
That was horrible.
I love that image. It's fucking terrible.
I don't know what it is, but I detest it.
Well, here's the Enabus. And while you can look at that while I'm looking up the meme. Here we go.
Oh my god.
I love this image. Anyway,
Ba-da-da-ba.
Okay.
Alright, just keep going straight up until you get to...
Nah.
Oh, fuck me. Oh. I'm, immediately realizing a problem with what I've, suggested.
Was it on the right?
No, but... Well, we'll find out.
Oh, we'll find out.
Okay. Yep. I gave you bad advice. It's not that big of a deal, but it still kind of sucks. But yeah, keep going up. And here is the problem. So, I didn't know these blocks were here. The map does show them, but it has a number 8 here, and it says 2 orbs and shortcut. Now, I wasn't looking that closely at the map, and I thought that these blocks weren't here and there was just a staircase going up, and I figured the shortcut was like, you know, like one of the, like the things after you beat a boss in Zelda. I figured like this rune on the floor was going to be a warp or something. Because straight past this is the boss. And at the very beginning of all this, I said, you can just go straight up and fight this boss, but you wanted to go and do other stuff, so I'm like, okay, I guess we'll do that later. I didn't fucking realize that you had to go through all the bullshit to even get up there in the first place. So I guess that's what we're doing now.
Okay.
So you need to go back down and to the right. The riot.
To the right?
Yeah.
Talk about it. What the heck?
What would you do if Wario was real and was your friend but was slightly homophobic? I mean, that's fine.
Who said that? Oh. Wario is real.
He's been sighted in your area.
Yeah.
You know, don't need me saying this for the 500th time, but people can be, you know, whatever they want, dislike whoever they want. The problem is just when they, you know, go out of their way to hurt people. If he's homophobic but not, you know, actively doing anything bad, then that's fine.
Yeah.
Left and then up. And then just keep taking the stairs.
I wanted to check this pot anyway. Who's bugging me?
I don't know.
Why is it not lit?
You can't touch that orange pot. Okay.
Is that pot where they're storing chiffon bowl as ashes? Okay, no.
Oh my god!
Oh, fuck. Sorry, Walken Star. I can't see the Cha-Cha without thinking of the Copacabana.
What is that?
It's some song. I know it because it was in Friends. It's just a line that mentions the Cha-Cha.
Slightly homophobic Wario only eats at Chick-fil-A once a week, picks a random gay person from a list of 4 million gay people.
Which sends a 2-word hate letter. What, so just you suck?
Good.
Could be worse, I guess. What do you want me to say?
Yeah. I do like the only eating at Chick-fil-A. Like, at that point, you're
just
just,
to
you
stick
know...
it to him.
Kind of just going out of your way.
Oh, yeah.
No, you can't try it. You'll be a bad person if you do. It's, you know, as far as fast food chicken restaurants go, it is fairly tasty.
I enjoyed it when I went. I think I had too much food though, because I had both a chicken sandwich and a salad, like a Cobb salad, I think.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I mean, everyone says it as well, but it is really fucking weird that they're so deferent to you, though.
Yeah, that part is off-putting. I really don't get it.
Living relatively close to a Zaxby's soon. I think I've said this before, that when I move, we should make a habit of, like, doing, I don't know, either vlogs or just quick little chat videos just talking about, Autumn went to this restaurant and we tried it, and his, you know, his my take as a, you know, British expat. Am I going down?
Yes. Every time we start one, we have to be like, okay, so fun movie. I go left. And it should basically be a straight shot from here.
No, I'll just go, so yeah, pretty tasty food. I'm trying to think what the equivalent of fun movie would be. Because it's a useless statement, because...
Yeah.
I would probably say that about a lot of bad movies, too. Because we had fun making fun of it or whatever.
Right.
I'm trying to think what the first bad movie we're gonna do is. Would you count Brave? Because I watched that and I didn't think it was that bad.
I like Brave well enough.
Are there any Pixar movies that are outright bad? I'm trying to remember.
I mean, people really hate The Good Dinosaur. It wasn't great, but even
it's just
like,
kind of boring,
you know,
right? It's not like terribly put together or you know.
Yeah, it's. You know, I thought it was fine when I watched it, but yeah, it's definitely on the weaker end. Cars 2 is, you know, kind of a shit show, but it's at least a funny shit show. I'm pretty sure Lightyear is pretty hated. I haven't seen it, but it definitely didn't sound very good.
Is there like an early DreamWorks movie that really sucks? Because I'm not sure if we're going to go all the way through every Pixar thing before we start the other studios. I might want to mix up a bit at some
Right.
point.
Yeah, I'd like to switch it up. Early DreamWorks, so they had a lot of 2D animated ones, which are usually pretty good.
Oh fuck! I
I
forgot
would
they
say
made El
that-
Dorado. I love that movie.
Um,
Anyway.
I would say that Ants is not very good, but it's like fine, I guess. Isn't Shark Tale pretty early?
Yeah, that's a great movie. No, I don't... Umbro has gained Spirit 3, huh?
Music killed my grandma.
I think it was singing killed my grandma.
Now I'm just reminded of the main character of Team America, whose brother died because of acting. I was doing some acting while walking along the, barrier of a gorilla exhibit at the zoo. And I fell in, and I had blueberries in my pocket. The gorilla went straight for me, and my brother tried to save me. What the fuck do you mean you were doing some acting walking along the barrier? If you promise me you'll never die, I'll make love to you right now. Stares into camera. I will never die.
Fuck, what was that from again?
Team America.
Oh. I must have seen the scene out of context then, because I haven't seen that movie.
It is immediately followed by very graphic puppet sex.
Of course.
That movie also has like a 2-minute long puking scene.
Is that longer or not as long as the Ipecac scene from Family Guy, though?
I would say it's pretty close to it. I'm trying to think. I haven't seen it in forever. It's really long. It's probably about the same length.
Would you say Team America is a good movie? Should we watch it?
Yes.
Left or right?
Left.
They should make a remake starring Tim and Eric and call it Tim and Erica.
No.
And Eric is in drag to make the joke work.
It seems like the type of shit they do. I need you like Ben Affleck needs acting school. He was terrible in that film.
After you watch Team America, automatically show you a British movie. I don't know that I've seen all that many, like, clatish.
Just make me watch The Avengers.
I was gonna say classic British culture movies. Obviously, we'll watch Saint Trinians. That'll do it.
Sounds boring. I don't know what that is.
It's a 2008 movie about a girls' boarding school. Oh shit.
Son of a quinta.
Oh god. I think I haven't seen that many movies in general, so. Come on. Yep, I think we're just dead here. See, this is what I mean. I don't think that guy is here anymore.
Yeah.
But, like, what was I supposed to do there? I think I did the best thing I could. Raise my evasion, attack
Right.
the guys. I didn't do enough damage. Maybe because I missed one of my hits. Should one tiny mistake, allow you to just instantly lose your best party member and have to fucking scramble to get back? That's ridiculous. Like... Wait, since when does Umbra have revive? I don't remember that. Okay, in that case, you use heal 2 after you use revive, and then you just... I don't fucking know, you attack the guy. Where's one of them down? God, he did not heal very much from that. But not out of the woods yet, because... just fucking kill it, quick. That's good. Why did I do that?
That was just Popeye posting.
That was not Popeye's skull emoji.
Oh no.
I don't remember if my camera got used up, so I'm just gonna use it.
You should have your hands be turned into screaming badgers if you make a single mistake.
Ah!
Oh, god damn it, I didn't know that was there. At least you healed right before it.
Yeah. I don't know how tough
Frog
this is gonna be.
Door was a bubble.
I don't think he was. Okay, that seems fair. He resists the snap. Perfect. Just what I wanted. And I missed my first hit. Just what I wanted. Okay. I guess I'll keep attacking. I guess I'll gallop. I'll cha-cha.
Trans flag of blue.
Isn't that just baby blue? In fact,
This looks like
I don't
Robin's flag of blue to me.
Yeah, this doesn't look baby blue. Yeah, I don't even have to ask the question. I know for a fact the one on the trans flag is baby blue and baby pink because it's specifically supposed to be the baby colors associated with, like, yeah. You ever put some pretzel sticks in your mouth and then, like, bite half of them off and start chewing while the rest of it is between your lips and feel like a cow chewing cud?
Probably.
Okay, up the stairs or? Oh no, that's where I came from, isn't it?
That's where you came from. Yeah, just keep following the path. Got it, teeth.
Down? Looks like it doesn't
Yep.
matter.
Okay, there's your last orbs.
Wow, I
This
did
is
not
fine.
need to use that coffee. Fuck. Oh well. So is that enemy the final boss, or is that a mini boss?
I believe that's a mini boss.
Okay. Oh! Hey, I thought you left.
Oh, hey, Jacques, I thought you were done.
I never leave. You're just gonna be sitting in the chat, you know, the entire time until next week. Okay,
So, yeah, I've checked, and you have a mini boss fight, and then a short reprieve where you can heal and stock up if you need to, and then the final boss, and then that's it.
do you have any experience with doing gel nails? Mine keep falling off. No, I've only used, just nail polish. I need to paint my nails more. Not just because it looks nice, but also it stops me from chewing them. I ran out of things to say, and I kept alt-tabbing every time I tabbed back I got an ad. I'm not really sure how Twitch determines when to give ads. It probably would be worth, like, I already take breaks as it is. It would probably be worth my while to just run ad breaks when I take a break. The thing is, I think you need to have a certain amount per hour or something. It's like a minute an hour or something like that. Which, yeah. Anyway, just paranoidically leaving and then coming back out.
It's the Mario, you know best.
Alright.
Stupid question, you did save, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's too late.
So this is Lily O'Mule's posse. It's amazing how much trouble one person can cause, but I guess that's why human souls are worth so much. A soul that's full of righteousness can energize me for years. Well, enough chit-chat. I've probably said too much already. So this isn't the final boss, huh?
Nope.
Is the final boss gonna be bigger then, I wonder?
It's gonna be the Tooth Fairy.
Really?
Yeah.
now. Oh, Gallop. That's Tango. That was a terrible start, but alright. Could be worse, I guess. Dark Lord, huh? Did I hear my name while you were talking about Twitch ad breaks? I don't think so. I see them outside my window with boxing gloves sometimes watching me. 2, 3. Damn. That's, concerning. I will try to snap Dark Lord. I don't think it'll work, but... Oh, it worked. Do you happen to know if that's just random chance or if some stuff is immune to it?
I have no idea.
I was asking the, Red Runner.
I kind of figured, that's why I tried to emphasize the eye.
Mm. I like the bigger Dojo robot. Random chance depending. Okay, so some stuff just has a lower chance of it working, but it's never zero necessarily. Best of luck, thank you. Let's put a shield on... I guess Bull's gonna be taking a lot of hits, let's put on him next. I mean, I guess I'll just attack. And you can also attack. Attack. Scales, huh? Oh wait. The unenlightened come. Why am I doing so bad at Bull's hits today? Well, not today, this fight. I think I'm being overly cautious. Something, I don't know. Oh. Ah, dang it, I lost again. Maybe there's a chance you can actually defeat him. What am I saying? There's no way in hell. He escapes up the stairs.
Well, I guess this is time to just heal and... Did you even use any items?
No.
Okay. So here's something that I don't remember if we knew. It says if you have Anne or anybody else with ally buffs, here's a reminder that they stack. For Anne in particular, you can alternate between Tango and Cha-Cha to keep up the defense and the offense at the same time.
Oh, what
so I
the
guess
hell?
you can just keep doing it.
Yeah?
I wonder what the cap is. What weapon is Bull using?
Hellfang. I think it's the second best weapon, right? For him?
Let me see.
Second best pistol, at least.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, that's probably the best weapon other than the Calamity, then. Because, yeah, they were recommending the Calamity. The second best rifle is 110 or 111 attack compared to the 66 that the Hellfang has, but it requires a reload.
Yeah.
The heavy weapons require reloads. So, yeah.
I think I saved at Warbuck. I probably will be fine. I mean, it depends on what the final boss throws at me, but...
Yeah, I think the hardest part of this game has been the random encounters. The bosses are usually not actually that bad, right?
It's because I'm always willing to spend a shit ton of resources on them. Whereas random encounters, I'm like, well, I don't know how many of these I'm going to run into. I don't want to, you know, waste my resources. It's not even, like, it's not even the whole, like, oh, you have 87 elixirs, why aren't you using one? Oh, I might need one later. It's not even that. I'm talking about, like, FP management. Yeah. That's the thing, is I would prefer some harder bosses that required more strategy. And the random encounters to be a little easier, just personally. Nah.
By the way, since this ended up running a lot longer than we thought because of the grinding and shit, I'm guessing
we'll do that in a video or something sometime. Also, if we did on stream, we'd probably end up discussing with the chat, which would extend it as well. And I know you've got stuff to do, so...
Yeah. Hey, it's kinda gay.
Should I use camera? Probably. Just to make this easier. I have like 5 coffees. I should probably heal mostly with items. Oh, God damn it. As long as you don't, like, do anything. Well, I'll call that worth it. Extra level on Bull. Alright, whoops. You got a lot of guts, I'll give you that. The big man said to take your time and prepare. He's not going to go easy on you. I can't believe that fool Zad saved you. What? Don't act so surprised to see angels and demons together. You made Malice look the fool once again. You're the first to beat him after me. I told Malice I would spare him if he worked for me. I even gave him Lone Star. But the war must continue. Without it, your souls are so much less nutritious. Anyway, you're going to regret ever listening to that cactus goddess. After we take care of you, we'll finally take care of her. Get ready!
Get ready for the Sprite.
What am I looking at? Oh, he's like, okay. He's like tilted that way with his arms crossed while tilting his head towards us. Why do we have to fight Malice again? Oh, whatever.
So here's the deal. Apparently, if you have Pearl, you can use Bribe on Malice to just make him leave immediately.
That's awesome.
But the game ends when you beat Biggin. You don't have to beat Malice, but him being here will make things harder. So
he didn't seem like he had that much HP, so I'll probably kill him. Way too bold for me. Hmm.
Oh yeah, this should have had unique boss music. That's
yeah, what the hell?
It doesn't.
That's dumb.
As a buff old man, the leader of hell. I mean, this is basically God. It's just that he is evil.
The whole game has had the angels and the demons, and they're fighting each other, and the humans are getting between each other and stuff. And it seems like in the angels and the people, they worship Biggin, but it seems like basically Biggin is no better. He's just a powerful being that eats souls, and so to get food, he just has this whole war going on just so people will kill each other, and he'll be able to feed on their souls. Makes enough sense. Yeah.
So I haven't been paying attention. Is Biggin just healing Malice every turn, or is he actually attacking too?
He's been healing Malice every turn, so we have to keep up the damage. Fuck. It's only for 175, so...
Oh, no, he did one earlier that healed like 700, I think.
Oh, okay. Depends on how much damage I have to him, I guess. Sorry, did I say use shield on who? Yeah, it's all in all caps, I'm stupid. Okay. Can I squeeze Biggin? That would be nice. Ooh! Maybe I should keep squeezing him.
Sorry, what was that blindness thing?
He tried to blind Bull, but he resisted it. Malice did. Did I just do Tango? I think I did. Oh, he resisted the squeeze that time. That's unfortunate. Biggin was riding Malice. Okay.
I mean, anything would be better than whatever the fuck this pose is.
I'm gonna keep trying to squeeze.
Do you like breakdancing?
Should be able to do one more Tango, one more Cha-Cha. Nice. I could feed her coffee and then have her keep going, but I mean, why not, right?
And is the MVP with the evasion from such humble beginnings.
I know, right? Yeah, it was fucking useless at the beginning. You keep squeezing, I'll drink some fucking coffee and keep going. I don't know. The timing works out really nicely as well, because even when he gets squeezed, he breaks out immediately instead of there being, like, there's no... It would be pointless if I squeezed him and then hit him to free him and then he could attack.
Right.
Ooh, tempt. Does that make you, like, attack your party members or something? Also, I like the just repeated tile of a single flame in the background at the top.
It's add-on a lot.
Yeah? Okay. I feel like Malice definitely has more HP here. Come on, buddy. Interesting how this fight would go without Anne. Yeah, it'd definitely be a lot tougher. I know you can play the game with fewer than 4 party members if you want, but I don't know why you would. I guess because I guess they get experience faster that way, but yeah. Dog only would be hilarious because you wouldn't be able to interact with. I mean, you would be able to interact with NPCs, but it's like, how are you paying for an in-room and stuff? Like,
I mean, I think there's a code for this that lets you play as 4 dogs.
Good. Okay. You're not attacking little Cha-Cha. Okay, finally.
So now that he's not going to be healing every turn, I wonder what he's going to be doing.
Nothing. I'm going to keep squeezing him. Well, okay. When my squeeze succeeds, he'll do nothing.
And then he'll miss because of all the evasion.
Yeah. That's the plan.
This is,
He does basically nothing anyway. How the fuck did he beat Malice, then?
with sick breakdancing moves.
Is that how you interpret that?
I don't know how I interpret this. It's like... Also, his legs are way too short.
Yeah. In a fight against Malice, he'd beat him, but you got evasion. Fair.
It's almost a shame, you know, how easy it's going, but
yeah.
Better than this than it being god-awful.
This is a result of, you know, getting to understand the systems and all that type of thing. Yeah, let's Cha-Cha next.
Has anybody taken any damage in this fight?
I think Biggin's taken a little bit. Not Biggin, sorry. That was... That wasn't an intentional joke, but that was really good. I meant Bull. Bull's taken a little bit. Biggin has also probably taken a little bit. Someone should clip that.
Oh, had to get a last-minute defenestration next hit.
Good. Incredible power, but don't you see how strong you became because of the purpose I gave to you? Humanity is ill-equipped to find meaning in life without me. My foolish children, you will regret what you've done. What will you do now with your petty lives? Wonder how the super boss fight would go? Yeah. I can't be asked. Humanity is stronger than you think, and we have so much meaning in our lives. Love, friendship, family, the things we build, what we sacrifice, it matters to us. Isn't that enough? Isn't it enough to be human? Uh-oh, the Citadel is falling apart. We better leave. And trivializes it the same way. Yeah, I can't really be bothered. All you get out of it is just, like, experience.
A shit ton of experience and money, yeah. Now, if only we had Patrick snoring along with this collapse air.
Yeah. The Black Citadel destroyed. The posse escaped atop their horses and made their way back east. It was a new chapter for humanity, free from the selfish machinations of Biggin and Malice. Brum, 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 boom, 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 boom. No, that's a song from FF14 called Machinations that I learned yesterday that apparently everybody fucking hates. I don't know why. They said it plays too much. It's like a 45-second loop or something. Yeah.
Okay, I need to look it up to see which one it is. Hold on.
It's like... It's been in the game since The Realm Reborn. But for the posse, there was still much to be done. It was a new chapter for them as well.
Oh, yeah, I'm not a fan of this one. It's like fine, but it does play a lot.
Yeah. I also saw that...
the top comment. Hey man, what's up? We're just discussing the plan we had a few minutes ago again. Anyway, come meet us at the other spot so we can actually discuss it for real.
It's because I saw a video that was like, I rescored Machinations since everybody hates this track and hopefully made something better out of it. And the quote-unquote rescore was a completely different song that sounded nothing like it. And the people in the comments like, oh, you made this song so good. You can still hear the original elements in there, but now it's much more satisfying to listen to and has its own identity. I'm like, it sounds nothing like it. What are you talking about? None of the elements with it. Like, maybe, some part of the melody remained heavily rearranged, but it sounded nothing like it. Anyway. In Lorbuck, humans, angels, and demons met to broker peace. Cactus juice was served at the meeting. Hell yeah. People began to rebuild El Pasaje, enticed by the riches of the nearby mine. In Rio Valley, the Dancing Bells took over the theater and used the money to improve the town. In Osta, some abandoned Biggin, and others refused to believe he was gone. Some worshipped the posse instead. Don't do that. The people of Heston made a double investment. Okay. Worked with the soldiers of Fort Jason to destroy the Black Prison. The demon's about to get hanged? Oh, I interpreted it as like, the demons are, working together with the people now. The people of Santonio, largely spared from the war, were surprised to hear what had happened. Meanwhile, in the goddamn ocean, nothing happened because the ocean is a waste of space and time. Okay, here we go to something else. Yeah. And in Pleasant, they rebuilt the saloon. They dedicated it to Lily O'Mule. So, she just knew that the whole thing about Biggin, somehow? Alright. What about the posse? What did they do? I want to know, where they went after this. Considering that town was a war fort and they took down the castle, they don't like demons. That's fair, it's just, there was another screenshot of a different town where the demon was, meeting with an angel and some people. I don't know. They flew off into the sunset, literally? I guess. Or on the train. Why did you take the train if you have flying horses?
The horses went to their home planet.
No. I guess to be fair, you have to stay on the horse's back and like lead them around. On the train, you can just relax and sleep. Maybe they'll go their separate ways. Maybe. The end. What happens if I continue? Just take me to the final boss. Yeah, it still remembers the coffee I have. Okay. That's Grimstone cherried. And, let's see, let's do a final tally, I guess. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cherries. So when I said I had done 6 or 7 earlier, that was completely accurate, alright? 8 cherries and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 6 golds, and then I guess that makes 36 regulars. Kind of funny as one of your cherries because it's super long. I wanted to do it.
So I think you're at 14 clears. You basically finished pilot quest.
Yeah.
So we can say 15. Make it a even number.
How many hours in Grimstone? Good question. Around 24 hours.
Good lord.
Now I gotta get super upset that you had a shorter time than me and, you know, just rage quit the stream. No,
Yeah.
I don't really give a shit, that's fine. It's not... never say never. I'm not saying I'll never stream this again, but this is the end of this series of streams that I've been doing since fucking December. I think this is number 16. There are a few of these that I'd be interested in potentially coming back to and doing a bit more with. I feel a little guilty that I didn't really give much of a shot to Mortal 2. I feel like there's a lot there to see that I just kind of couldn't be arsed with. Some other stuff that was kind of neat. Divers, Valbrace, you never showed much of
Divers does not belong in the same sentence as neat.
I like Divers. I like his atmosphere. Lords of Disconia could be fun, potentially. I might see if I can get good at some of these more arcadey ones off screen, like a... I'm trying to... Like a... Alphazar's Hat. It seems like it could be fun if I got used to it. Devilition I potentially will play again, try for the cherry. Avianos is cool. I might try to clear the Mooncat levels for myself, blah blah blah. You get the idea. But yeah, lots of value here. I really like this game, and I'm gonna miss it, probably. Those first few streams especially, I think the first 8, which is funny, because we've spent exactly half the series trying new games, and half the series just clearing them. But yeah, those first 8 streams where I was just trying new stuff, and I had no idea what was going to be around the corner, except for, maybe I'd seen a clip in one of the demos or something. That was like magical. It was a really fun time.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun with this.
I don't know if I'm ever going to experience something like that again. Like, this is a one-of-a-kind game. Who the fuck makes 50 unique original games that are all, at least substantial, if not all necessarily great? Cough, cough, combat ants. Cough, cough.
Tactics.
Tactics, yeah. I think people like that one a bit more, but... all of these are like real games. And... yeah, and the fact that they didn't even need to do this, but the whole thing that, connected everything together with Miasma Tower, fucking cool as hell game, one of a kind. I don't know if I'll ever play anything like this ever again, but hopefully I'll play something just as cool that's, in its own way. I don't know. I'm always on the lookout for interesting games. In fact, there is a game I just got recommended the other day that I don't know how unique it will be, but it certainly seems interesting for something. I'm probably gonna just record it as like a let's try for my channel. Anyway, that is enough of that. I suppose that's it for the stream. As a last thing here, the 420 event for Lovely Fellas is still going on, but I also have another thing to announce. That this will be going until until May 31st. However, next weekend, next Sunday specifically, when I stream, I don't know what the stream will be yet, but it is going to be another one-day event stream, because though it is 420, it is also Easter, and I have a special Easter event planned. I don't have a name for it yet, if it'll even have a name, but during this event, you will be able to get mystery eggs. There will be a unique pool of mystery eggs, and you will not be able to tell what they will hatch into, but if you pick them up, they'll eventually, a while after the event ends, they're going to hatch into some Gen 2 Lovely Fellows when that starts. That's pretty much it for that. So, look forward to that if you want.
So you're only doing the eggs for one day?
Yep. Yep, it's an Easter event. So come join me for that if you want some of those. Of course, you won't be able to see if you've gotten everything in the event, because you won't be able to distinguish the eggs from each other. But, they will be available in the normal pool later anyway, so, yeah. Alright.
And they're all going to be, like, common ones, right?
Relatively common ones, yeah. At least. I haven't decided on the rarities of stuff in Gen 2 yet. We're not even done making it, but...
Yeah.
Yep. So, join us for that if you're interested. I would like to get back to Captain Toad soon. I don't know if that will be for the event stream next week. I might do something else. I haven't decided yet. Yeah, I'll probably make a YouTube post about it, going into more detail, and also just so people who weren't here can know about the event and show up if they are interested. Okay, yeah, that'll be all. Thanks for coming. Thanks for watching these UFO 50 streams. Yeah, I'm not sure what else to say. I feel like I usually talk about my plans for oh, I want to do this, I want to do this, but whatever. We'll see when we get to it. I will finish Captain Toad though, and I have plenty of other ideas, but we'll see what I feel like doing. Okay, bye.